What is up, everybody? How's it going? We have Uncle Will and Little Payday here tonight. Dad Burn actually was sick, so he may be on tomorrow at 9 Central. I'm totally not sure, guys. So how's everybody doing? How was everybody's Thanksgiving?
Man, mine was awesome.
Yeah, mine was too. I ate so much. Guys. I got we had stuffing, we had chicken, we had all the meals that all the food we're supposed to have for Thanksgiving. So
yeah, I'm a hand. I don't like that dry.
Yeah. How about you, Little Payday? What did you have?
I just got done eating mine. See, I had all my family over. I don't like eating it with a crowd around. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
I hear you.
I was like playing with my cousins and stuff, and when they left, I just got done eating my daggone meal. Dude, I gained 30 pounds, I swear.
Man, you know what? I could actually eat a peanut butter sandwich and probably gain a pound overnight. So I know exactly how that feels, guys. 100%. Hello, Jack. How are you? Jack says, hello, Cyber Health. Krieger Mariah, how are you? Let's see here. Who else is in the chat? Jamie, how are you? Uncle Will, I think, dropped off, maybe.
Man, poor Will, man.
Hopefully he comes back on. So I'm sure he'll join back. So Uncle Will's having problems, I do believe, guys. So he'll be right back. Scuba Sam, what is up, fam? Let's see. Jamie, how's it going? Amanda, how's it going? Let's see here. Let's go up to chat and see if we find anything else. Krieger says, hi, Bare Bones. You know who Krieger Mariah is, don't you, Little Payday?
Oh, yeah. Me and I known Krieger Mariah for a long time.
Yeah. There you go. So, hello, Jimmy, Uncle Will. So, yeah. So when did you start doing reactions, Little Payday?
Well, my quality started becoming good about 3 months ago, but I started about a year.
Right. Uncle Will is back. Let's go ahead and add him.
Sorry about that, y'all.
No, you're good. You're good, bro. So go ahead, Little Payday.
I've been doing reactions for about a year now, but there was a time where I deleted all of my videos, right? And I wanted to restart. And that was probably the best move I could have made because my content started getting way better than it was. And then after I thought it was getting better, it got way better. And that's when I was like, okay, I need to keep doing this. You know what I mean?
So what is your favorite one to react to?
My favorite person to react to?
Yeah, your favorite person to react to. If you had one to react to, who would it be? Is that a hard one?
All right, this is going to sound like, oh yeah, that's common. I'm going to say Church because you never know what he's going to drop. That's why I say Church.
Right, and I would probably say when I was doing reactions, man, I don't know. I liked some Eminem, reacted to Eminem. I like Kendrick Lamar. I reacted to Kendrick Lamar. But Church was, I would say Church too. Besides Eminem, I would say Church as well.
Hey, I want to see y'all react to Dax.
Oh my goodness, Dax! You know what I've said before? This is Dax's year.
Yeah, well, Dax is another Tupac, if you ask me.
And he is his lyrical. See, Pac had a tuition about himself. Pac knew what was going to happen to himself. He said it in All Eyes on Me. So all that stuff. Hey, Jessica, we're not going to do panels right now. We'll do panels a little later, girl. Sorry about that. So yeah, guys, the link that's in the comment section, that was for them, and I can't delete it. I'm sorry, guys. So yeah, it's just us for now. But a little later, we'll see about bringing people on panel. What is up, Buckeye Creeker? How's it going? B-Bent 810 says Tom McDonald. What do you think?
Yeah.
Payday?
Tom McDonald. All right, I will say this. Tom McDonald is fire. See, my idea for music is I love that turned up stuff or like hardcore rock. You know what I mean? And some like hardcore rap. That's the kind of person I am. But he's good to react to. Like his what's it called? I believe I reacted to Riot. I can't remember. I did a bunch of them. That was fire. So Tom McDonald's pretty good.
Jessica, you're fine. You're fine. I should have said that in the beginning. I can't delete it, and I don't know why. So yes, that's all that we're gonna bring on for now. Is just us. My favorite, like I said, was probably, I don't know. Church was the type that you listen to. The YZ remix is probably one of my favorites. I play that in my state, and it seems like everybody I go around is like gets rowdy all of a sudden. So that's just how it is. So I mean, it's pretty cool once you can do that. But you know, like I've said last night, I do believe church isn't all the way actually. He's not discovered all the way, guys. He's not. There's not. I asked a lot of people in my state, do you know who Upchurch is, Ryan Upchurch? And they're like, no, who is he? You know, and I've showed a few people about who they are, who he is, you know, and stuff. So, but he's not discovered all the way.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, other than that, I mean, I see you're doing a good job, though, Lil Petty, as far as reactions going. Krieger Mariah is doing good. And a reaction channel is always a good way to start your channel. It's a great way to start your channel. I mean, so you're doing a great job as far as that goes. Do you got other plans with your channel as far as like reactions to people online and stuff goes?
Well, a lot of people would say now that I'm a rapper. All right.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
A lot of people would say now, and I would say I'm on my way to being a rapper. I mean, I got a bunch of bars but I ain't fully like, my quality ain't the best. So once my quality's good, I'm gonna say that, you know what, I'm actually a rapper. And
right.
A lot of things.
What is that?
I said practice makes perfect.
It does 100%. And the thing about it is too, is you had a 16 bar challenge, didn't you? Is that what you've done, Payday? What now? 2 of them? So yeah, I've listened to, I do believe, a little bit of one of them, and it wasn't bad. And how old are you?
I'm 12.
There you go. You're young enough that whatever you actually can conquer now, you'll conquer later on in life, and you should be, well, if you keep going the way you're going, you should be somebody that is very successful in their life, if you ask me.
That's what I do. That's what I told him today. As long as you don't get distracted.
As long as you don't get distracted, you'll be good. There's a lot of things in this world to distract us away from what we want to do. So, but what is up, C-Fowls? How are you? C-Fowls is actually a good dude. I like C-Fowls. Joker 1014, how are you? Snydra, how are you? Rose, how are you? Dashing there. I never can pronounce her name. Sorry if I actually butchered that name up. Jessica Backwoods, shout out. Skins, bare bones, respect. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. Buckeye Creeker. Buckeye Creeker was actually on here last night. He's a pretty good oh boy for sure. So Payday, I see you actually have gained some subscribers too, as far as that goes.
Yeah, I gotta give a lot of credit to Captain Kurt and Church and a lot of the other people.
Man. Good man. I'm you know, whenever Church could put you in a position to help you out tremendously. You know, whenever he shared one of my videos, I think it got 21,000 with, I think I hit like 21,000 in like 6 hours, something like that.
Crazy, man.
It was crazy. So, I mean, you know, he kind of, once he joined my channel, I'm sure you heard this before, but once he joined my channel, once he subscribed to my channel, at first I wanted to stop doing what I was doing, guys. I just wanted to move on about my life as a father and, you know, stuff like that and just work. But doing this was my dream. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to give up my dream. And then one day I was like, you know what? I'm just done. And then Church subscribed to my channel on that day. I was just kind of so grateful. And I was like, I'm not stopping.
That's what's up.
And seriously, that's what brought me here today is Church subscribe. And that's all it took is someone to see something inside you that no one else sees, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was a good feeling for sure.
Yeah.
So, I know Captain Kurt's on his way too. Captain Kurt's another channel that you should go check out as well, guys, if you haven't. So yeah, I mean, as far as you know, reactions go, reactions is a great way to start your channel. And if it's something you want to do on your channel, then so be it. It's always, once you get used to a camera, then you're good. The camera is the hardest part of it. And then you should be able to, I know you're able to talk. So that's another part of your channel as well. So
like when I was talking to Will, he said, you got it in you that you done did the hardest part, and that's putting it out. And I agreed, man. I was scared to put out my first song, but as bad as it is till this day, I'm kind of glad for it, because that's when people like heard it in me.
Yeah.
And then a better quality song, people started really listening, right? And then a feature on BandLab with one of my little friends. His name's Berg, right? His name's Liam. He's like 9 or something, and he reminded me of me because he raps too.
Right.
So I hopped on a little song with him, and then I found out that I could rap on BandLab. So you know the saying "F around, find out."
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
that's what I did. I effed around on BandLab and I found out. All right. So that's how songs and stuff.
Hey, well, I'm excited. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm excited to watch you grow, bro. That's my mission. I want to watch you grow, because let me tell you something. If you keep going, and if you do what I think you're going to do, you're going to be big.
Thank you.
Yeah, I see it. I see it, especially with the people you hang around. My grandpa once told me, son, don't never give up wisdom. So in other words, if you see an older gentleman, don't be afraid to go up and ask him a question, because what he's about to tell you, you're about to learn sometime in your life.
Yep.
I used to go to turkey shoots with my grandpa, and we go to turkey shoots and stuff. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but
yeah,
we used to go to turkey shoots. We used to go to coon hunt meetings, everything, guys. And I would go to turkey shoots with him, and all the people, all the older folks, old heads, whatever you want to call them, would be sitting around the tables and stuff. And that's where I was around the tables talking to them. So yeah, that's how I learned a lot about the animals and stuff like that. So I got to give it up to them for sure. So
see, all my life, I'm serious. I never really hung around no kids. There's like 2 kids I hung around with, but I'd hang like these. And as bad as it sounds, my mom did background checks before I hung out with them.
You know what?
No,
there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Let me tell you something. Every one of us should have a camera around our house. And I know I run that in people's heads, but if there was cameras around some of these people's kids' houses, or the cameras wasn't shut off, or there were sensors, the kids would have never got away, guys. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
I mean, so there you go. I mean, but yeah, I mean, so your mom was doing the right thing. She was protecting you to see actually who these kids was. Look at the Kylie Rodney case. I mean, we can go on about it, but we'll go on. We'll get into that in a little bit, guys. So that's coming. But as far as it goes, I think you're on the right track, Lil Payday. I think you're around the right people. The only thing that's going to stop you in life is getting mixed up in the stuff that you shouldn't be in. So always keep a clean head, and always know that that one person could mess up everything, travel through your life. So,
because you are with, that's for sure. You are who you associate with.
Exactly. And not only that, when you associate with someone that somebody puts up as a bad person, that doesn't make you a bad person, but that you can only help and change who wants to be helped and changed.
Exactly.
So, I mean, and I'm that type of person. I used to be that type of person that would say, okay, guys, I'm going to actually go over here. I'm going to help out this person 100%. And then I get stepped on. And guys, when church came in, he's like, guys, I'm done. I'm just going to go on about my business and heck with everybody else. And people took that way out of proportion. Church didn't mean his followers. Church didn't mean his, fans. He meant people that is actually trying to run his life in social media. And people took that all the wrong way and ran with it. So, yeah, I mean, and that's what people does now these days. If they can't get to you, then they'll find something to try to get to you. And if they can't get to you, finding something to try to get to you, then they will actually spit on you to try to get to you or through you. That's what they do. But if you never turn your back and you always stay true to yourself and look someone in the eye, you can tell a lot about that person. Always remember that.
Exactly what I told him today.
Yeah. So
they're gonna try to slander you or whatever. They're gonna try to jump on you.
Yeah, they are. They are. And it happens. It happens all the time. I mean, my grandpa also went on to tell me, son, I mean, he would tell us, son, look me in the eyes when you talk to me. If you're not looking me in my eyes, then there's something wrong with you.
Yep.
So, I mean, you can tell a lot by someone's eyes. If they don't want to look you in the face, if they're, body language means a lot. So there you go. But always keep a clean head. Always go on about yourself. The biggest thing also is not getting a big head about yourself or what you're doing. Always stay at a normal level to where I always went on with the self of not being any better than anybody else is what I grown up like. Is what I call it, grown up like, I guess. So that's pretty country, but hey, that's who I am. So
and I've been good with that. Even there was a point in time around when I was 9 and I was first getting when I first started this YouTube, not when I first started. I was about 7 or 8. One of them, I don't remember, when I first started. And something I learned was I had a video hit 100, 200 views, right? And then I felt all arrogant. But then I realized I seen all these people with the millions of views and they was not arrogant. So I was like, man, what's the point in me being arrogant? There's no reason. So ever since then, I was just not arrogant again. And another thing is, if it seems like I'm not looking you in the eyes, because the daggum light up there bright.
Oh no, I'm not talking. If I had to look you in the eyes, I gotta look up at my computer screen or up above. So I'm not talking about on here. Just always remember in life, especially when you get older, whenever you're doing your travels and stuff through life, that you could tell a lot about somebody looking them in their eyes and talking to them. You just can.
Yeah.
So you can always tell whether they're telling the truth or whether they're not, most generally. And some people's so good at what they do, you can't. So, so I mean, that's just how. But you're young enough, Lil Payday, that you can actually do something with your life. So never. What I'm trying to say is never let somebody 1 second of messing up can mess up the whole point of your life. Mm-hmm. It's always easier to go forward with your life, but if you turn a half a circle, you got to go back the other half to make up for the half a circle that you missed. So yeah.
I mean,
dang, I'm good. No, I'm just playing. Now I can go on about wisdom all day. That's who I am. So I mean, I'm pretty good when it comes to talking about stuff like that. So, and half of it comes off the top of my head. But my grandpa did tell you everything I just told you guys that is 100% true. So
that's right.
But
if I bowled out of here, it's not because nothing bad. It's because the daggum Coca-Cola getting to me. All right, just letting you know.
I know, bro. You're good. If you got to go, just if you got to go, just just go. And if you want to come back, you can come back too. It doesn't matter.
Or you can put your phone down and go use the bathroom and come back.
Yeah, it's totally up to you, bro.
Yeah.
The thing with the church, the thing that I seen about church was, all right, he's not arrogant or stuck up. Most of these big time rappers, you want to say the baby. Is it just me, or do you not see them sharing their reactions to his music on community page, right?
Yeah. I mean, I've listened to a few of his songs. I'll be honest with you, I'm not really into music, but I do listen to music, if that makes sense. So yeah, I know who the baby, a little baby, or what is there? Baby, and then there's the baby, right?
Yeah, there's a little bit if you gonna be how you gonna be all big like him and strong and all that crap, and your name's Baby.
Yeah, your name's Baby, but look at the money the baby's brought in, for real. If you want to talk real, I mean, he's a multi-millionaire. I mean, his necklace that he had on his neck, the baby had was like $3 million. That's a house. That's one of their houses. But where a lot of people goes wrong about that stuff is they sign a piece of paper and all your music belongs to them. Everything belongs to them. And then you just get paid by riches to perform for them. That's all you do. Mm-hmm. So basically, you're signing your life away on a piece of paper to them. They own you.
So always stay independent.
Yeah, always stay independent.
The thing about the baby is his name's the baby. He got enough money to feed them babies too. You know what I mean?
For real. I mean, you're talking. I mean, what's his net worth? His net worth is probably 10, 13 mil, something like that.
Oh, I
Probably
don't.
more than that. He said in the song in 2020 made 20 million. So it's probably way more than 13 million.
Here, let's look. Let's look it up. This is my numbers. I love numbers, guys. So the baby is, let's look it up.
100 million, probably 90 million.
Probably. What's the babies?
You can't always believe everything they say, though. But
Yeah, you can't. No. Net worth.
I took it with a grain of salt.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Drum roll, please.
people, as they said, they'd be under the prison.
So the baby's net worth is 5 mil.
Still,
That's the baby's 5 mil is his net worth, and that was of 2022.
I thought he was worth way more. Dude.
Isn't there one the baby? I think the baby is worth more.
Yeah.
Let's try
Yeah,
the baby.
And duh, baby.
Yeah, let's try that. Net worth.
I'll be right back. This is so getting
All
to
right, bro.
go for it.
Net worth. Let's see here.
Bones, I appreciate you talking to him, man. I like that little kid a lot.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Like I've always seen him, and actually it doesn't have him on there. So yeah. Anyways, I've seen him, and I'm like, I'm all for our younger generation. As long as their head's in the right spot, I'm all for it. And I've seen him with father-son reactions, people like that, and I was always okay with bringing him on here and talk to him about some things. So as long as the thing about this channel is we don't do much drama on here. I may do reactions on some people and stuff, but I mean, we're more of the type to sit and talk about something, and the chat just flows with, how it goes. The chat just flows. That gives your community. So
I watch you a lot, believe it or not. I may
I
not,
appreciate it.
but I watch you. Dude,
I appreciate it.
Hey, I try to watch everybody.
Yeah, like sharing the love, sharing the views. Yeah, for sure.
Sure do.
For sure. I mean, that's always the thing to do with the community in general, is just sharing everything that we have to share with everybody. Subscribers. I mean,
free, man, and it helps.
Yeah. But a lot of people's afraid to share their community with people.
It makes no sense. And I was saying the other day when he was talking about drama, it's hard to get away from when you start. And you're right, man. It is right.
It's hard to get away from it, because once you start your channel on drama, you basically got to keep that drama up to keep your views up, to keep your subscribers up. It's just like some people that starts their channels on like wrecking cars and blowing stuff up. They got to up their videos every single time to keep subscribers.
Yep.
So yeah, it's a pretty crazy world out there as far as like subscribers go, how to keep them, how to, and it's, you could lose 100 in a minute. You know what I'm saying?
If I'm fighting with somebody, 2,000 views, 3,000 views.
Yeah.
30 views. And it's like, oh, well, you know what I mean? But I'm going to do what I want to do anyway. Either you watch me for me or you don't.
Yeah. I mean, and that's kind of where I'm at, guys, is, I just do me, and we do us on here. We bring on live panels. We have fun, and it's just that. But as far as my reactions go, I'll never like stop my reactions as far as that goes. And a lot of people's asked me that, and I just never will. That's the reason why I asked Lil Payday, are you going to move on to something different than music? Like maybe reactions to something that you like to react to?
I got a channel of all things, right? Like Cool Hand Luke said, I'm unpredictable, right? I joined his live boxing my cousin, right?
Right.
So I'm unpredictable. You never know what you're gonna get with me on live. It depends on what mood I'm in. If I'm in a mood like right now, I'm chilling. If I'm in one of my hyper moods, I'm God knows what. My plans for the channel, it's just I free ball it. I do whatever I want. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I mean, that's how it is too, guys. I mean, I think last night I talked to Krieger Mariah backstage for maybe 5 minutes. and just kind of ran stuff by her to make sure it was okay. Other than that, guys, when I do a live by myself, I'm just like, okay, guys, you see me. I pull up my tab. I show people what I'm watching. I mean, I don't have nothing to hide other than like some people, you know, stuff popping up on the screen. They're like, oh, I just got, you know, screens. And a lot of people actually screen record your videos too. So, yeah, I mean, but if you have something to hide, then, you know, then most of the time people's going to find that out anyway. So that's just how it goes. But I mean, as far as that goes, go subscribe to Little Payday and Uncle Will, guys. 100%. Show them love. Uncle Will.
Yes, sir.
So, Little Payday, do you have something you want to say?
Yeah, man. If y'all watching, y'all ain't subbed to me, please do. I'm trying to hit 1,000 subs. I'm at like
I hear you, man. I've watched a lot of your videos actually, and I actually love it. So, and I'm sure they do too, for 100%. It's just, if I had one thing to tell you about your reaction, your music reactions, I would say try to slowly adventure, stay with your music reactions, but try to adventure outside of your music reactions every once in a while to keep that little pace going to where if, say, your music reaction gets 100 views, 200 views, always have that backup to go to a reaction on something or somebody. And that way you have, because if one video has 100 views and one video has 100 views, that means you have 200 views on your channel.
Yeah.
So as many videos you can put out equals as many views as what you can get, if that makes sense to you. So if you have 3 videos and you have 100 each time, that's 300 views on your channel.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, that's always the way to think too. And reactions will never go away. There's so much stuff out there to react to, guys. And as a reaction channel, you do not have to have a disclaimer neither. So just always remember that. Say if you want to do a reaction to Uncle Will, you don't have to have a disclaimer for him because it's fair use as for a reaction channel.
I will using my videos anyway. I don't care if they're making fun of me or not.
Yeah, I think I've used a couple of your videos actually.
Yeah.
And sent them to you when Psychobabble was on his shit again, shall I say? I mean, so I mean, I absolutely loved it though. I loved reacting to that stuff, guys. But I mean, as far as that goes, true crime has been kind of my thing. I'm kind of getting into it, guys. And I'm pretty good at it, actually. I think I am anyways. And a lot of people does too. Just like tonight, I released a video of the 4 college kids that was stabbed in Ohio, Moscow, Ohio. I can't say that word, but I just did. But anyways, I released a video on them. And in that video, I slowed it down as it went to the 3rd story balcony. And to the left of the video, it looks like when the killer left, and this makes sense. When the killer leaves, he comes through the back doors, you know, hooks around, goes to the 2nd floor bedroom, comes back out, goes up the stairs, and then the bedroom hooks around to the left, and then the sliding glass doors is to the right, I do believe, and maybe it's the opposite way. Maybe the bedroom's to the right off the sliding glass doors, which I think that's it. Because I think it's a 6-bedroom home, isn't it? I think it is a 6-bedroom home. But anyways, through that balcony, through them sliding glass doors, they show a picture of the back balcony. And on the edge of the wood, it looks like somebody with blood on their hands hung from the balcony and dropped down in that video.
Damn.
So, yeah, I mean, I seen it, and I watched another guy, True Crime. He's actually an investigator, say that they call it liquid. They don't know if it's blood until they test it, but they call it liquid.
Right.
And I'm like, that's such a professional term, and I'm not professional. You know what I'm saying? Like, you use the word blood at me, I'm good, you know? I mean, he uses that word as, you know, like liquid. And I'm thinking to myself, like, liquid. And then he goes on to show pictures of it leaking out the side of the house.
Damn.
And I'm like, okay, so I told everybody this is going to get graphic. So, and then I watched another video of the person that done the autopsies of all four go on to say that she believes it was 2 different knives being used. But she goes on to say she thinks it's only one person that did it.
Like one eye is broke or something.
Yeah, like one slipped maybe or something. I'm thinking to myself, like, who carries around 2 knives with them? You know? So I totally think it was 2 people that entered this house. That's how it got done so quickly. They went out the 3rd-story balcony. That's why the handprints is right there. But if that's what it was, then only one of them exited the balcony. That's another thing. So because you could tell that there was only one person that exited it, because you know how you get a hold of something, you like move over because you're about ready to fall or something. That's basically what it looked like on the back of the balcony.
Trying to get another grip, maybe.
Yeah. And that would also say the reason why there wasn't footprints back down through the house after the stabbings and going out the back door. So.
And when did this happen?
This happened, I do believe, about a week and a half ago.
Huh. This is the first I heard of it.
Yeah. So I do believe it happened a week and a half ago. 4 college students, Moscow, Ohio, brutally stabbed. But 3 weeks before that, there was a dog that was skinned about 3 miles from where they live at. Yeah.
They got a serial killer, don't they?
Crazy. See, but the weird thing about it is too, it's Idaho. Thanks, Rose. The weird thing about it is too is, so they have no killer, they have no knife, they have nothing. They have no leads, according to the police station.
He'll probably strike again then.
But as far as it goes, they're calling I think they're calling an FBI now. So, which they need to, because it's going on almost 2 weeks and nobody's been caught. No murder weapon. As far as we know, no shoe prints going back down. Nothing.
That's crazy.
But then it goes to say that the 2 survivors. Okay, so there was 4 in the house and there's 2 survivors. So that's 4. That's 5. That's 6 people. 2 survivors was on the 1st floor, and they come up at 11 o'clock the next day, 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. next day, and called 911 from inside the house and said that they was unconscious. Now, if you have blood leaking out the side of the house, to that point, how are you going to say the person's unconscious? You're not. I mean, it's to the point that it's going to be on the covers. And then it goes on to say a little bit more about the knife. My wife has actually got her master's in criminology and sociology. And she's not the one that told me, but we was talking about how the knife is used by a serial killer. I'm not going to go into details because it's a little payday, but yes, a knife is used in a certain way to please the serial killer. So yeah.
Right.
It's crazy. It's totally crazy, guys. But Uncle Will, you was actually at Quentin Simon's house, correct?
Well, I didn't. I pulled up in the yard. I was in the area. I was all over in the back. But like I didn't go up and talk to anybody up there. I just came up and I put a toy at his memorial. I'm gonna tell you, that was a hard thing right there, dude. That really,
man. I couldn't do it. I mean, honestly, I just couldn't do it.
I won't do it again.
That's crazy. So, and she moved it. Leilani Simon moved it to the back of the house, correct?
I think all of them did, just because of the way they was being treated.
Wow.
They was, man, it was wild. And I'm gonna tell you, it didn't matter who you talked to up there. Them people were just looking for a fight.
Right.
Have a conversation with any of them. If you wasn't fully like, let's go in and drag them out, they didn't want to hear it.
Yeah. And you know, I heard you, I think it's this video, maybe it isn't this video. In one video you pulled up and you asked Bullhorn Betty herself if she would want to go look for Quentin Simon, and her reply to that was like, we're not going nowhere.
Yeah. And everybody thinks that I was trying to get her in my vehicle. And that's not the case. There was 4 of them and just me by myself. They
Why
had,
would you? Go ahead. Sorry. I got to
but
laugh at that one.
yeah, that's just how they tried to word it. Like I wouldn't have went with you either. And it's like, do you not realize that there was 4 of them and I'm by myself and they had their own car. I
Right.
follow me, but
Right.
I knew I wasn't going to, but I had to ask her, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I honestly, I'm just going to be honest with you. I got offered by, or I actually got a message from, not Bullhorn Betty, but Dolly Vision, asking me he would like to have me on the show sometime. And I don't got nothing against Dolly, but I've heard a lot of stuff about Dolly.
Right.
So, but I'm that type of guy that is new. I just stay out of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me. I try to stay out of stuff, but I have heard a few things that I'm like, is it true? You know what I'm saying? And that's something I should get a hold of him about and talk to him about and be like, hey, is this 100% true? What I've heard, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
are you talking other?
Yeah. That's what I was actually wondering about. Is
that
one?
When he says that ain't got nothing to do with me, I would take that as confirmation.
Yeah. I mean, see, I don't, like I said, Dolly is one of those people that I don't have nothing against personally himself at all. But I mean, once you, that's a touchy subject.
Having kids, I'll go ahead and answer it for you. When you have kids, you have to advocate for your own family too.
Oh, and does Dolly have kids?
I'm talking about his niece.
Oh, okay.
And it was in the same address. You understand? Dolly's address and his address was the same from the arrest, and it's the same now.
Okay.
There's a video, Bubba. I watched it personally myself with the other talking, and it was graphic, and he was boasting about it. And if he would put it out on a video like that, he's saying it in front of everybody else in the home.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a secret. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like dad just snuck in the daughter's room. This was like, hey, this is what's happening. We don't care what y'all feel about it type. And I can't do that, And then girl, I don't know if you know this or not, but the one girl made an accusation that he tried to rape her.
I haven't heard that neither. I mean, the only thing about that is I know whenever you make it to a certain point in life that once you make it to a point of fame, and I would say Dolly is YouTube famous. A lot of people knows him. That's just my opinion. But once you get to that point, you see a lot of haters. And not only that, whenever you get to a point to where you are, how am I going to put it? How you are actually coming up, you see people starting to change themselves to try to be like that person is, or start trouble with your community. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
my thing is this, right? When you say I'm a tragedy pimp, I got a pocket full of money. Come here, whore. I'll slap the shit out of you. Now, Dolly say,
I see. I haven't heard none of this, so this is the first time for me. So yeah.
And he said it more than once. He's put his hands on 4 or 5 already.
On what now?
He's hit 4 or 5 ladies. He's attacked 4 or 5 ladies.
Oh wow. See, I never even knew that neither. I'm 100%. If you hit a woman, you are a dog. Plain and simple.
So when we get off this live, I just suggest you just go and just research his name and see the videos that people's got out with him saying.
Yeah, and I will too. I will. That gives me something. I know I made a couple of videos on Dolly, a couple of reactions on Dolly. So yeah, I mean, and everybody on this channel is open-minded. So, and I tell everybody in the comments too, look, if you have something you disagree about, you could always come on panel and try to make me understand, or try to make everybody else in the panel understand exactly where you're coming from. And if we don't understand it, then hey, we agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? We're all adults here. So, I mean, and I gotta admit, Dolly's show, I absolutely dig it. How he's doing it is 100% genius. 100%. I mean, but I do not stand for a man hitting a woman.
No. And see, like bullhorn, when he took the bullhorn away from that lady, they all tried to say, oh, she was going to use it as a weapon. No, she had a handful of papers. Dolly's brother was there with him, and she was fixing to read off Dolly's brother's charges. And he wasn't putting up with it. That's like, yeah.
So the woman that was there that he snatched the bullhorn out of, that's what she was getting ready to do?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
They had the best video of it and took it right down. So what's that tell you?
Yeah. I mean, that definitely says that someone didn't want something out there that definitely someone had to read off. But I mean, somebody with a bullhorn would be ridiculous, guys. And I'm sorry, I'm just that type of person. I could deal with anything that comes forward for me. Like I would just stand there in front of her and I like tap on the bullhorn, like, "Hey, how you doing?" I mean, that would be me. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe push a button on it, make her change her voice a little bit. You know, that's just how I am. I'm gonna piss somebody off more than what they're already pissed off just by playing with their heads. What I'm gonna do. So,
right, but
yeah.
in my opinion, I think she brought the bullhorn because of Bullhorn Betty.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, because Bullhorn Betty was there. Chronicles of Olivia. I actually like her. I actually like Chronicles of Olivia.
Girl, I didn't realize how pretty she was.
Yeah. She looks like she's a beautiful woman for sure. Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, I seen her on there, and just how she puts together some of those videos is 100% awesome. Yes. I mean, it looked like a movie.
Yeah, she is very smart.
So, and she actually travels around going and actually doing what she was doing in front of Quentin Simon's home, correct? Yeah. See, and that's what I understand too, is I understand a lot of why they was there, but then again, it's kind of like, why are you just standing in front of the home?
Because it was getting the donations, Bubba.
Right.
Yeah, that's what that was about.
And I watched the video too of how how they couldn't monetize their videos in front of the house anymore. And I don't get that. Like, if it's their YouTube channel, you're putting the stuff basically on the news. So what's the difference, you know? But then again, I'm like, there should be a timeline that you should be able to be there in front of their house. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it was all for a reason, because Leilani Simon is now locked up, and I hope to God she doesn't see the light of day, guys.
She's done for, and she needs to be. See, now, asked in my video when I found out that she was in jail do people think that she ought to get the death penalty?
Right.
I'm not a firm believer in the death penalty. I don't feel like we had the right to take anybody's life.
Right.
In a situation like that, I mean, what do you do, you know?
So you're against the death penalty? Is that what you said?
Yeah, but not in that case, though.
Right. Yeah. I mean, she literally took her son, like everybody said from the beginning, and put him in a trash can.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Knowing what's going to happen to that baby in the trash truck, guys, and then took him. See, what happened is they found the numbers of the trash truck where the trash truck dumps at. That's how they knew what piles to look through. But it took them a long time, guys, because it is DNA. You see what I'm saying? I mean,
Savannah's big too, so there's a lot of trash that comes.
Yeah. That's crazy.
It deals with all the surrounding counties around.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what happened in that. What do you think happened in that time before? Reason why she actually took him and dumped him in the trash can.
How do I think that everything occurred?
Yeah. What do you think happened? The reason why she ended up taking Quentin Simon and putting him in the trash can.
I think that now this is just speculation, but I think it was DT, not having no drugs, and the baby was crying, and she just was in one of those rages. You know, I've seen them do it before.
Yeah.
And I think that she just covered his mouth or something. And
Yeah. I mean, and anybody who's been through DTs knows that last thing you want to hear is a baby crying. You're trying to get a call to your next, your fix, whatever it may be. And you go on forward and, well, you see your kid. But I could honestly say this: whenever I was doing my things about 6 years ago, when I was actually addicted to drugs, pills, basically, and I have herniated disc in my neck and in my back, so bad that I have protrusions in my back. I have 3 protrusions in my back. So I know how DTs feel. I went through them for like a month and a half, but I quit it cold turkey, and I didn't have a kid then. Okay. So I did have a kid, but she didn't live at home with me because I lived in Colorado at the time. She lived with her mom. So so I know how DTs are. So this is just speculation on my part, but what I think happened to Quentin Simon is this. I think somehow the backdoor camera was off. So that tells me that it was probably shut off because every other camera was on, I do believe. So but this is where I say this real quick. Always keep a sensor on your doors because you never know. If she would have had a sensor on that door, maybe someone would have heard it and it made a huge difference in this case, guys.
right.
But the camera should have been on. Most cameras do have sensors. I have a blink camera back on my PS5 back there that I keep back there. And if something was open in the house, my camera would click on and it would start recording. So that's what I do. And I have them out throughout the house and outside my home too. And I did it like, excuse me, I did it for like $100, guys. That's it. You can monitor it through your phone. You can hang up a TV and Wi-Fi and monitor it through your TV, whatever you like to do, and just flip through them if you want. I mean, my cameras are not like facing other houses, but it's facing to where someone tries to get in my home, they're going to be caught from all 4 angles. And when they get in my home, they got 6 to get through on top of that. So 6, probably about 12 cameras throughout my home, outside and inside. So I highly, I practice what I preach. But what I think happened to Quentin was, I think somehow he got out to that back swimming pool.
I think that's what it was.
And I think he drowned. And I think something happened, either that or in the bathtub, one or the other.
Well, and that's logical. But here's the thing with that. That would have just been accidental. That would be involuntary manslaughter.
Yeah.
With murder.
Yeah, 100%.
She didn't. There's a reason why she's charged with murder.
Yeah.
They've got some kind of evidence, and I think that Danny has told him something. He knew something. But here's my thing. If he knew, then why did they let her go for so long?
Yeah. And that's the thing too. She was literally a free woman for quite some time, but they didn't put her as a flight risk.
Yeah, but it matter, Bubba. If he spoke up and said, "Hey, no, she killed him," and I watched it, or I seen her dispose of the body or what have you.
Yeah.
Should have been in jail, because that's all it takes in the state of Georgia is for somebody to write it down on a piece of paper, and it's a wrap.
So, and you could be charged without a body in the state of Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I heard too. That's so crazy, guys. 20-month-old baby Leilani did this too. And I'm sure everybody's heard about it on my channel, especially. So, I mean, because that's one thing. That's one thing I followed very closely, especially when you was out there and stuff. So let me ask you this: whenever you went to the ponds or whatever it was, I would call them more ponds here, overflow or reservoirs or something like that, whenever you went there with the hook and stuff, did you find anything weird?
No. The only thing that I found weird was a blue container that had BH on it. And
I seen that.
Yeah, and it had family photos on it, and it kind of freaked me out. And to be honest with you, the location it was at was very swampy. and I was scared to go back down in there by myself, just because you never know. And there
You
could
don't.
be eaters and all back there. And it
Yeah.
looked, I'm from the swamps, you know what I mean? And I know where to walk and where not to. And without having an airboat, I wouldn't go back there.
Right, right. So, I mean, and another thing too is this. Whenever I seen the photo the blue container, I was just like blown away because I was like, is he gonna look in that? Because I used to live up by Kansas City, and it was deer season. I was deer hunting on conservation land, and there was a pond, a reservoir behind it. People used to duck hunt on, and duck hunt season came at the same time as deer season, rifle season came, and we was always like, "Shut up!" But I'm sure they was telling us to shut up too. All the gunshots going off because there was probably 10, 11 people hunting on this land at a time. So, just a long story short, I came across a tent that was actually taken down. It looked like it had some stuff on top of its shoes and stuff. And I went into it and I actually picked up the tent and looked in it, which now I'm like, why did I pick it up for? Why didn't I just call the police and be like, hey, there's a tent out here. I don't know what's in it, and just do it that way. But I didn't. I picked it up and looked and see what's in it. Well, whenever I picked it up to look and see what was in it, there was actually another shoe inside of it it was a kid's shoe. And I was thinking to myself, like, there's no homeless people around here at this time. So I'm talking like probably 14 years ago. There's really no homeless people around in the middle of a conservation land camping at that time. But then I started looking, there was a string tied from the tent to a tree. And I was like, this brings me back to a suicide forest type. So I was like, what is this for? Anyways, guys, I left it there and I ended up calling the cops. I don't know what they did. I don't know if they found anything that they needed, but it just goes to show you never know what you're going to find. And if you ever find anything that's suspicious and you think in your head that you should call the cops and tell them, even if you call the cops and they're like, I'll be there, and they never show up, at least you've done the right thing as far as like calling the cops or something. So
Right.
yeah, that was a story for me. But yeah, that was really. And now you said gators. So was it that deep back there?
Oh, it was bad. It was bad. And
Right.
it was grassy and there was no bottom. And that's why I was like, damn, if I was going to put somebody somewhere, that's where I'd have put them.
Yeah. 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 I mean, gators don't play around. And I watched a thing of a cop, actually, a baby went into a reservoir in Florida, actually. I think it was Florida. And the cop actually went in after the baby to save the baby. The mom couldn't swim. That's the reason why the mom never went in after the baby. But they
Right.
ended up actually saving the baby, and the cop put her life on the line with Florida. We know as far as gators go and stuff, to get the baby out. So that was pretty cool to watch that too. So,
That's right.
but I mean, so I have this video right here. We're going to watch. This is Uncle Will. Why don't you tell us what this video is?
I don't even remember. I can't see it on my phone.
You can't see it on your phone. So it says Quentin Simon will get justice.
Oh,
Leilani.
yeah. Let it play.
No, okay. Here, let me go to it. Let me push play real quick here.
Leilani. Danny.
Okay.
Let me explain something to both of you right now. There's no way in the world that not either one of you know what happened to this baby. You can't convince the whole country of that. We all know that at least one of you knows what happened. So if one of you is covering for the other one, you need to stop right now. So let me tell you something. Sooner or later, somebody's going to find that baby. Whether it be in the landfill, whether it be in the woods, or a fisherman. Somebody is going to find that child. And when they do, they're going to throw the book at both of you. So if it was an accident, you need to just come forward now and tell them, get this behind you, because this is always going to be looming right over your shoulder. And sooner or later, they're going to put the pieces together and they're going to bust you, because I'm going to tell you, the law is very, very patient. It just would look better on you now if you stepped out of the dark and said, hey, I know what happened. and here's where he is. That child deserves a proper burial. That child didn't do anything to nobody. And look, if it was an accident, we understand accidents happen, but when you try to hide them is what makes it look bad. And when you start lying, you have to keep lying to cover up another lie.
100%.
I'm not going to stop looking for him. I'm putting together a team right now to go search the water and the woods.
And we was going back
Because
up.
me personally, I don't think he's in the landfill. And I think that's why.
What was you going to say, Uncle Will?
I was actually getting people together. We was going to go back up, and then they had found him. Reason why we didn't. But I know that they were watching YouTube.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, definitely. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there were so many YouTubers out there, guys, that they had to have known something.
yeah.
They had to have. I mean, Leilani was even dancing in the window, I do believe, at one point in time.
Yeah, see, and I was just trying to get to him, and like I wanted, and this is what I told Mike Hatred, if I can show one scene that triggers something in them, you know what I mean, to scare them, try to get them motivated. That's another reason why I was up there looking, because when I seen her dancing and all that, I was like, that's what made me think that the baby wasn't in the landfill, is because she was celebrating and hanging out like everything was okay. And I was like, Mike, if I can just show one scene to make her scared to think, okay, this shit's getting serious.
Yeah.
Getting to talk. And see, I didn't understand why Danny disappeared. I didn't understand that.
So Danny was Danny the boyfriend? Is that who Danny was? Okay. And I remember you saying you something about going to his work, and I was all for that. Oh, well, I was like, yeah, because if you look back on everything, I still believe there's something that went wrong with two people, guys, in Quentin Simon's thing. There's two people that knows the true story, I believe.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you look at the mom, Leilani Simon's mom, I mean, the way she looked at Leilani, and they both tried to cry, and they couldn't even cry. Did you see that, Uncle Will?
Yeah. Yeah,
I was like, these people are literally trying to cry on camera, and there's no effing tears coming out, no place.
When they had the news up there, and Billy Joe was out there with Leilani, and she said, I just want to hold him again. When Billy Joe turned away from Leilani, did you see that?
Oh, I did. Yeah, I seen that. I did a video on that, actually, a reaction on that. Yeah.
I knew right then. I knew that she knew that Leilani killed him.
Yeah. And she took Leilani to dinner or breakfast or whatever before she took her to the police station, right?
I don't know. I couldn't even keep watching.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure she took Leilani out to eat before she took her to the police station.
Right.
Now, how in the hell, and I'm sorry, Lil Payday, but how in the hell can you actually take your daughter out to eat knowing that she killed your grandson? Now, unless she thinks that Leilani didn't do it.
Well, she may, but I mean, you know, people grieve different, right? And maybe she was trying to bond with her just that last little bit because she knows that she'll never get a chance to do that again. And what it was, because when Leilani killed Quentin, she killed herself too, and she doesn't realize that, right? But she'll never get freedom again. I don't think she'll ever see the light of day as far as being outside the prison walls ever again.
Right.
Really, Joe.
I mean, it's just so crazy, guys, because if you look at everything that Leilani did through this whole case, it took them. The cops knew something from the beginning of this case, guys.
Right.
Cops give tips to each other, things to say to each other to kind of throw everybody off. Just like the Kylie Rodney case. That case is still open.
Oh, yeah.
I did some reactions on that day. I done 2 reactions on that. I found my other favorite channel, guys. It's actually oh my god, I always do this on here. Where's Scuba Sam? What's his name? Scuba Sam. Scuba Sam's my brain, guys. It's Harsh Reality, guys. Harsh Reality is actually one of my favorite YouTubers when it comes to
True crime.
True crime. So Harsh Reality is one of my favorites. So he done two reactions about her today, and I had to put him in today. I had to put in work today. So, but we'll get onto that. I want to watch the rest of this video a little bit. So let's get back to the video a little bit and let's watch it. Then we'll answer some questions in the chat.
Why y'all feel so comfortable with playing this lie out? And for everybody else that wants to know, well, why are they at the landfill? That's very easily explained. If they threw what they had that baby in, and I say they, whoever, threw that material away in that trash can, that dog would hit on it. I'm begging y'all now to do the right thing. This baby deserves to be brought back home.
So that's sad, guys, because you saying that, and now we have the outcome of what happened. And did you see the picture that Leilani's mom released about the box with the American flag around it? That said, "Here laid Quentin Simon."
No.
Yeah, it was pretty sad, guys. I mean,
Bring it up.
What now?
Can you bring it up?
Yeah, let's look here. Let's see if we can find it here. Let's look up.
Bones, that I'm gonna tell you right now, that right there did something to me. I didn't even know Quentin, and it bothered me that bad. Like when I play with my grandkids, I see his face, man. And it's
yeah. I mean, I got a 3-year-old, so let's see here. See if we can find it. Okay, we may have to search something else. Quentin Simon found.
You know that Billy Joe's son killed somebody too, right? He's in prison.
Yeah, I did see that. Let's look this up, guys. I'm not really for sure where it was at, but it did show him actually with her. And what is the mom's name? Doesn't she have a YouTube channel?
I want to say it was something Nana.
Okay.
But now who she had been going through was Cher.
Okay. So
That's if you look at your channel, that's probably where it is.
What is it? Cher, SHAR? Is that just how you spell it? Just Cher like that?
Cher. I think it's C, spelled with a C.
Oh, C. C-H-E. Okay. C-H-E-A-R. Cher?
Yeah.
Cher. Let's see here. Damn, everywhere. No. Okay, well, let's see if someone may be able to actually find a link in the mods and drop it like that. Is there anybody maybe that be able to drop the link in the chat so we can click on it and maybe find this picture? Let me try.
Payday, did you see anything about this case, Bum? Was you paying attention to any of this?
I like your videos, man. I just don't get into true crime, if that makes sense, man. I just don't get in.
No, I just didn't know if maybe you was aware of what was going on with this.
But I do got one question for you, Will.
Go ahead, bud.
Why'd you have to cut them things that was hanging off your beard?
My wife told me to, if you want to know the truth. She said it was, that's why I grew it to start with. I grew that beard because she told me that I had to shave. And I was like, okay, we'll see about that.
Dadgummit, man. That's like your iconic look now, man. You already like boats and stuff. You be a pirate.
Well,
22-year-old is.
Yeah, go ahead, guys. Sorry, I couldn't find it. Yeah, I don't know where it's. Maybe. let's go here. For some reason why I can't.
Payday, when you get married, you'll realize that you are no longer the boss.
Nope.
Some reason why I can't click on that link. Anyways, there is a link to that does show a box, and it shows an American flag box, and they say Quentin Simons laid to rest, and in that box. So I'll have to find it sometime. I'll do a reaction on it for you. I'm not for sure where I found it at. I think it was actually. I'm not for sure where I found that at actually. So, but yeah, that's what it said, and I think it was from Leilani's mom. Actually posted it somewhere. So, yeah, it was pretty disturbing. But they did say that.
Well, you can't tell nobody how to grieve, right? Because
you can't. Yeah.
Grieves different, and now from the stuff that I heard her say, she's had a pretty rough life. So,
and she has, yeah.
Other people, so that could answer a lot of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, Little Payday, why don't you get into true crime at all? Like, does it bother you or?
No, it's just people have different opinions, and that's okay. It's just a lot of them have this thing that my opinion's right, and if you got a different opinion, I'm gonna come attack you. And I ain't scared of drama. I just avoid it. You know what I mean? So that's why.
Yeah. And that's kind of what I do. But you could also have your opinion and run with it and just ignore negativity. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where I come in at. Like, I could put out a video and I don't really have haters in my comments though. Like, I very seldom have haters in my comments.
And
that's the thing about the drama. Now I'll have all kinds of haters and stuff. I just ignore them though. And that's, and sometimes it's hard. They'll be saying,
and they're probably going to come a lot more heavier on me because I'm like 12 and all that. But listen, man, they think I'm weak-minded and I'm going to get into them. And it's funny, man. I laugh at them. Luke, I called you Luke. My bad.
No, you're good.
I laugh at them, Will, because they think they're up here getting to me. They think I'm like, oh man, he's right. And I'm looking at him, ha ha, you goofy son of a gun.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people, because you being young, people looks at you as that way probably. And that's what you're going to get a lot in life. I remember going to Walmart shopping, basically when I was younger, and even like 5 years ago, and I would have secret shoppers following me. So yeah, I got that a lot too. So everybody thought I was a hoodlum, I guess. So, but I mean, it come to the point to where I just really didn't care anymore. You know,
right?
I am who I am, and I try to stay 100% true to actually who I am, and that's hard sometimes, guys. Like sometimes that is hard to do. But I mean, as far as like true crime goes, Power Stroke No Joke and Rusty Truck actually asked me what I thought about true crime because I started releasing videos about true crime. And I absolutely love it because you can take a true crime video and look over that video 5 different times and find something and point that out. That's just how my mind works. I have ADHD really bad.
Right.
So I could point that out, but it helps my mind to go over videos and look for stuff like that. Kind of like the puzzles where you like look for missing things through the like treasure thing.
Yeah.
I like those. So it's kind of like that whenever I look at like a crime scene type thing. Yeah. I'm not talking about like blood everywhere. I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is like today, whenever I found the blood stain on the back patio. Let's go look at that real quick. Let's go look at that. Let's just go look at my video. Bear.
Hey, so now I wish I could pull my screen up like that. I don't know how to do all that.
Oh, you don't? So no. if you go to StreamYard, you will actually like this. You can see this on your phone, right, Uncle Will?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So if you go to StreamYard and you have the layout, you'll see like stop screen or screen share. So you go to screen share, but first you open YouTube tab and leave it open on your browser.
Okay.
And then whenever you leave it open on your browser, then you go into StreamYard, go all the way over to where it says Windows, click on that, hit share Windows, and then you could actually go back up and hit the StreamYard view where it says view tab, and it'll say like www.youtube.com. Then you click on that and it will bring you to your video screen, which will be this one.
Okay.
And then if you click on this again, it'll bring us back to the home screen. So
right.
yeah. See, I actually had to pay for StreamYard because I actually streamed 20 hours. I think it was in 2 weeks. So yeah, so it was pretty good. So,
okay. So if you stream for so many hours, you have to pay for it.
Right. StreamYard, you can stream up to 20 hours in a month. And if you reach the 20 hours, then it's $25. But guys, you can do all kinds of stuff. Like I'll put up a banner right here. There, Creek Squad, Red Rebel Nation, road to 4,000 subs. I mean, you could do all kinds of stuff like that with your screen. So, I mean, you could do, let's go up to brand. I go down to brand and let's hit this one. There we go. We'll leave it on that one. I mean, there's so much stuff you could do if you pay for it that you couldn't do if you didn't pay for it. So if that makes sense.
So it's $20 for a year, a month, or
it's $25 for a month, and it's $160 for a year or something like that.
Right.
But I mean, if you're going to stream, it's well worth it because you could put brandings on your videos. You could record a video from it. You don't have to use OBS. You can do all kinds of stuff with StreamYard. It's actually pretty nice. And you ain't got the symbol of StreamYard on your videos neither. So,
okay.
But this video right here is actually the reaction I did today. We're going to go ahead and watch it, guys. So I released Kylie Rodney Part 1 and Kylie Rodney Part 2.
So do you know who Cotton Candy Boobs is?
Dang, that's a name.
I heard of her.
Okay, now just so you have an update on it. Now, she had somebody who works for the FBI supposedly on her video. I want to say it's the FBI. Don't get me wrong, just in case I'm not. But they say they're going to open another investigation on it. That they're going down supposedly to investigate the investigation that was done on the Kylie Rodney case, because there's a lot of stuff that don't make sense that she could see that nobody else could see. She couldn't say what it was, but believed her when she said it. So hopefully something comes of it.
Well, and I mean, if the Kylie Rodney case was very dear to my heart too. So, I mean, let's watch this and we'll get into Kylie Rodney because I would really like to tear into that and explain some things to you and maybe that I've actually studied and maybe you could see some of the things I've seen because it was 100% not an accident. Somebody had foul play in Kylie Rodney's death.
Oh, most definitely.
So let's get into this. Let's watch this video. I'm going to point out this blood and this will kind of get you updated on the 4 college students. So this is a good video. It's my reaction video. So I don't want to go look up this guy's name and do it all over again. So we're just going to watch this, guys. So let's go ahead and let's push play. What's up, everybody? How's it going today, fam? It is your boy Deuces. I am back once again. It's weird watching yourself. I hate another video. Remember the 4 college students that was actually brutally murdered in Moscow, Idaho? This guy I've been looking through videos, and this guy actually has one of the best points. And also, I want to point out something to you guys on this video that may be blood on the back patio, like one of the killer actually dropped down off the back patio, because that was his last point of interest, where he actually, I do believe, exited. Why would the guy go back downstairs and go back through the patio, go out the same way? It doesn't make sense, but I will show you guys what I think actually happened. Anyways, guys, without further ado, love yourself, like yourself, be nothing but yourself. Like and subscribe to the channel is highly appreciated. The name of this video is actually 911 calls from Idaho college student murders. Crime scene does not add up, and it does not. And Joseph Morris is actually the guy who actually made this video, the content creator of this video. So go subscribe to him, like him, whatever you guys would like to do. Anyways, guys, let's jump right into the video.
So new details have been released about this 911 call about the University of Idaho college student murders, and it doesn't add up. Please make sure you subscribe by hitting that button down below. And of course, I want to give you a speculation warning. Let's get into it. So yesterday there was a police conference and the Moscow police issued an updated news release that said the 2 surviving roommates, quote, summoned friends to the residence because they believed one of the second floor victims had passed out and was not waking up. At 11:58 a.m., a 911 call requested aid for an unconscious person. Multiple people talked with the 911 dispatcher before a Moscow police officer arrived at the location. Officers entered the residence and found the 4 victims on the 2nd and 3rd floors. End quote. All right. So here's where I have issues understanding this is it was from.
So I want to pause this for a minute because I want to explain something myself to this. So I've studied the layout of this house. I've seen the TikTok videos that these girls actually made inside their home. Guys, if you ever, Linda, how's it going, guys? If you, and I believe 2 killers as well, guys. So if for those who said 2, I totally believe it. And Cotton Candy Booze is with Cher, Aline, and Billy Joe. That's what Barbie said, Uncle Will.
Okay.
So, I believe there's 2 killers. So this layout of this thing, can you guys see my mouse right here? Can you guys see my mouse on the house at all on the video? Yeah. Okay, so this is the 1st floor. So if you come in this back door, you have to have an American code. Okay. So when you walk in this back door, there's a bedroom down here. It's like a bedroom / party room, beer pong, whatever else you want to be. So there's this room, okay? And then you walk over here and there's steps that go up into here and back over on the other side of this house. So if you threw a rock over top of this house and landed it middle ways, that would be your kitchen. So if you go up these stairs at the back door, there's a bedroom that sits right here. But also if you go over here, there's the back patio doors and you'll go in. And in order to kill the 2 people that they say that they killed first, you would have to go in through here and then go in here through the front room, hook around a wall, and then come to this bedroom. Well, this bedroom sits right off of the one that they said the 2 people was sleeping on in the 2 survivors. But see, there's a door that you could shut right here to keep someone from coming inside down to here through the house. So that's what they think happened is that people actually had that door shut. That's the reason why they wasn't murdered as well, which would have made 6 people murdered. So they was the survivors. But then there's speculation saying they wasn't even in that house, that they came home and actually found them murdered and then called 911. But the survivors said that they was unconscious. But as we all know, if you're stabbed with a K-bar, which is like an 8-inch blade,
gonna be blood everywhere.
It's gonna be blood because the last blow that they said was actually in the chest of every victim. So, and I went on to talk about in this video about what they use, what a killer uses that knife for and how. Like I said, my wife's actually got her master's in criminology and sociology, guys. So I find out if I want to have a question, I'll just go ask her, guys. But I do not. I look it up. I Google search. I Google on Google binges. I totally do, guys. So anyways, guys, I could talk forever about this, but let's go ahead and watch the video. Now that I've kind of pointed out, there's stairs that go up this way that leads up to the 3rd floor. If you go this way and you hook around this over here, if you go in these doors, there's a bedroom. That's where the other 2 best friends was sleeping. So mind you, the person I do believe came in these doors because a killer, if there's more than one exit, if they have a way of not showing their footprints, they're not going to run back down the stairs, out the door, and take a chance of slipping or whatever else it may be. So what I believe happened is the killer went through here, hooked around, took out these 2, went back up the stairs that the girls actually showed in TikTok videos. Never show 2 or 3 rooms in your home. That's my opinion. So they went back up this way and they went upstairs and they come in here and killed those 2. Went out these doors and over here on this side, it's going to show a minute and you're going to see the the hands prints I'm talking about. But let's go ahead and finish this video up.
One of the surviving roommates' phone, but the police wouldn't say if it was the roommate making the call, but it was the other friends making the calls for sure because they talked to multiple people. So
So my problem with this whole thing is, guys, is there's new evidence showing that the 2 survivors was actually downstairs in the basement when this happened. So within 3 days, it's changed from the 2 survivors coming home and finding them plus friends to the 2 survivors being in the basement the whole time with friends, and then they go upstairs and they find an unconscious body. But guys, I'm actually going to give you guys a graphic warning because you do see blood. So if you don't want to see that, please skip through this a little bit, guys. And little payday, I'm going to say, if you want to, this is up to you. If you want to see it, that's up to you. But it does show the blood, a little bit of it, and it does go on. I actually describe what the knife's for. So if you don't want to hear it, you can mute it or whatever. But I just wanted to give you a fair warning. So, anyways, guys, let's continue with the video. This goes to show you how gruesome the stabbings actually was, and how come the people who actually said the bodies were unconscious did not see the blood too. Because if it's leaking through the walls, the foundation, you know it's going to be on their covers too. It's gruesome. 100%. They're actually saying this is close to a Bundy killing, stabbing, guys. Plain and simple. It's Bundy style. And I said before in my videos too, usually whenever a serial killer or someone who actually gets off on killing somebody, the thrust of a knife is actually acted in like a sexual manner. The last thrust is actually where the serial killer gets off at, guys. And that is 100% proven by professors, guys. Criminology, sociology, whatever else you want to actually add in that, that is 100% facts, guys. Anyways, guys, let's jump right back to the video.
If the roommates lived on the first floor parking level and the murder scene was on the second and third floors, and the police are calling it one of the most gruesome police scenes they've ever seen. I mean, there's images of blood dripping out.
Now, guys, I want to pause it right here because I told you guys there was a graphic warning. This is actually blood coming down outside of the wall. The woman, the friend, or the woman that actually done the autopsies, that actually is the coroner as well, actually said that most of the mattresses probably soaked up the blood, guys. So this is actually a gruesome killing. It's going down the wall as well. And there's actually blood stains on the opposite side where the bedroom is at. But I will show you guys what I caught in the video that I believe to be blood, and the killer exited 3rd floor and dropped down off of the top balcony. And I will show you guys that. But without further ado, let's get right back to the video.
Of the walls. How is it that these roommates from the basement found an unconscious person on the 2nd floor, but didn't see all the blood and didn't know that they were brutally murdered with a military style weapon? I mean, they must have saw the gruesome scene. And what's even weirder about this is the cops were the ones to find all 4 bodies, not the multiple people in the house, a part of a terrible crime scene. But I do want to make one thing clear. The police said that these roommates, as well as the guy from the food truck that we all saw the video of, the guy that was super suspicious, as well as the 3rd-party person who drove them home, which was an Uber driver, are all ruled out.
We do not believe the following individuals are involved in this crime: the 2 surviving roommates, a male seen at the grub truck food vendor downtown, specifically wearing a white hoodie, a private party who provided rides home to Kaylee and Madison in the early morning hour of November 13th.
So if there was a private party that actually took these girls and this guy home. Okay. So I want to, that's me just rattling on, guys. I can do that for days. But so I'm going to actually answer my own question here. I'm just going to do it live for you guys. Look, if there is a private person that picked him up from this food truck, what did the private person hear on the way taking them home? Because I do believe it was like a 5-minute drive to their house. So, but some of them come from a bar, and some of them actually came from a party, a college party at a frat house, quote unquote. But it is going on to say, guys, I found this out today. this house that they're in is the most sought out house of this city for college students.
What do you mean by that? That they party in there a lot?
Yes, there's parties in there. So there's DNA all over this house, Uncle Will. So can you imagine being at a frat house? And they belong to frats. So I'm sure there's frat people that comes over to this house. You know what happens during parties. I don't got to go into that. We're all adults here.
Right.
So, I mean, so you know what happens? DNA is everywhere on these sheets, on the carpets probably, and everywhere else. Am I saying that these girls are someone that is just erotic in a way? I'm not. Okay, I just want to put that out because it kind of sounded kind of weird, I guess, but I'm not saying that. But we know something has went on in this house prior to them probably because it's the most sought out house of college in general in this town. So I found that out. So if I gotta swirl up my sleeves for this one. So if you have a most sought out house in college, it's a target.
True.
For stuff like this. So that makes me wonder if this house, the skinning of the dog, 3 miles down the road, I do believe it was, and I do believe Scuba Sam's one told me that. I finally seen it today for myself. If you have that, and you go on to say this is the most sought out house, which it is, they said it was, then was it somebody that they didn't even know? Because if it was somebody they did not know, which one of the girls told their professor 2 months ago that she had a stalker on TikTok.
So let me ask you this. How many girls were killed?
3 girls and 1 guy.
So it's a guy then. More than likely, it's a dude.
More than likely, it's a dude. And I think it was over jealousy. Just like most people. Look at Shanquilla Robinson. Well, that's another one we're going to talk about real quick. But I mean, I can go on with this true crime stuff because I study this stuff because this is how my mind works with ADHD. It's a social experiment, guys. And so you have this most sought out house. You have 3 girls, 1 guy, a girlfriend and a boyfriend, and 2 best friends. So the girlfriend and boyfriend's on the 2nd floor. The 2 best friends are on the 3rd floor, right off the balcony. So I'm going to point out something to you guys, and I have not seen this on another video, guys. So am I saying I'm someone special? I am not, guys. But hey, I might be the first one to point this out. But let's go ahead and take a peek. Or the 2. They never said exactly how many people was in this car. They specified, but who goes to say there wasn't more, guys? You see, if there was only 2 in this car, how'd the other 2 get home? They haven't even said that yet. So there's still more to this whole ordeal, this killing, this brutally killing that they're actually saying it's a Bundy-style murder. And now we don't even have a knife. Yeah, they said it was a knife like that. Yeah, that's probably an 8-inch blade. But we don't have a killer. The killer left nothing behind.
Nothing.
So they say. You know as well as I do, if one person killed 4 people on different floors, then the murderer had to leave something behind. Whether it be a hair, whether it be, maybe he slipped on the knife. But then again, in later footage or earlier footage, the woman that done the autopsy said she believes there was maybe 2 knives involved in the stabbings. But that hasn't been released yet. She said that on her own. So does that mean that there's 2 killers? I believe there was more than 1 person doing this, guys. Because how is 1 person going to kill 4 people by stabbing them? They're in the bed next to each other, guys. So that means there probably was a fatal stabbing the very first stab. But the autopsy lady said that the last stab was to the chest of all the victims, which was the blow like a serial killer gets off on. So anyways, guys, let's jump right back to the video.
And I really think the cops aren't doing the greatest job. I mean, a week later, they're finally searching the woods. They're finally going through parked cars outside the home. And then.
Okay, I'm going to go back on this a little bit, guys, because I want to show you something. I want to point out something. Guys, this is just speculations right here, but I just want to point this out to you. Find out exactly where it's at here, guys. So if we look right here, guys, what does that look like? In. This is the third floor. This is where the killer finished off at, right here. The killer didn't start at third floor. And so if we look right here, where my mouse is pointing, that looks like somebody hung over a ledge or stood there with blood on their feet or blood on their hands. And either they dropped down here or they stood here, grabbed a hold of this tree and went down the tree. That's what that looks like to me.
Yeah, they could have went down the tree for sure.
I mean, because a killer is not going to exit the same way they came in. That hardly ever happens unless there's only one way to get out. So the better way would be to actually, come down here and go over the whatever this is, the wood, stand here, grab a hold of this tree and slide down the tree. Because what is that? Probably, I mean, these guys are probably 6 foot right here. So what is it? Probably about 12 foot up. It looks like something like that. I don't know. I don't have a ruler. I'm not the best guesser, but I would say this is probably about a 12-foot deck on this side right here. So, I mean, you got a 12-foot drop right here. And that's just speculation, guys. This is just to kind of give everybody a point in their head where they could actually picture this with me. So the killer comes in the back door, back sliding glasses doors, goes in through the kitchen, hooks to the left, kills 2 people, but they're next to each other. And there's people right down on the first floor that is actually sleeping there. So they didn't hear anything. They didn't hear 2 people brutally getting stabbed. Okay. So the killer goes back out, goes all the way up the stairs to the 3rd floor, which is right here is the bedroom off these top sliding glass doors, kills those 2 girls, comes over the balcony here, stands here, and slides down this tree, or he puts his hands here with gloves or whatever he was wearing and drop down and out through the leaves, the gravel, the yard he goes. Now, that's just me speculating, but this 100% looks like blood, guys. So, but anyways, let's go ahead and finish up the video here. Work his way down. But in order to get to the 2nd floor bedrooms, you would have to go through the back patio, around the corner, into the kitchen. What's up, Casey Shooter? To the left is a bedroom. That's actually my little brother, Casey Shooter.
Hey, Casey.
The 3rd bedroom that the girls was actually sleeping in was basically right over in this area. But this looks like blood to me. This looks like someone climbed over, grabbed a hold of this spot, in this spot, and move their hands over, because this all through here looks like blood. Now, could it be paint? Yes, it could be. But we're dealing with a murderer, and now we see blood on the 3rd floor where the killer ended up killing the last 2 victims. I just wanted to point that out to you guys. Anyways, guys, let's continue with the video.
Job. I mean, a week later, they're finally searching the woods. They're finally going through parked cars outside the home. And then the day previous, they finally did tire track mark forensics in front of the house. There's also a neighbor who is 3 miles away whose dog was filleted weeks before the murder. This poor puppy, rest in peace, Buddy, and a rest in peace to all the victims. The cops need to let the FBI take over at this point. There has been no suspect found, and anybody with information, no matter how small, should check their Ring cameras in the area and submit their tips in the description below. Let's bring justice to all these victims. And this entire town of Moscow, this small town of 25,000 people, are completely on edge right now. I mean, this guy sounds like a real serial killer. And in fact, there's a couple who were actually murdered in the same style in Oregon. Anyway, guys, What do you think of the 911 call? Something is definitely not adding up. I mean, how did the roommates not see the gruesome scene and thought it was an unconscious person? And I want to be clear here. The roommates are all ruled out, but this is just so insane. I read all your comments. I get a lot of.
See, and it is totally weird, guys, because you watch this with me. So in chat, if you think that that was actually blood, press 1. If you don't, press 2. Because we have a right to agree to disagree, guys. But what else would it have been? And that's not paint. It's just weird that the killings happened and there's blood over the side of the railing of this house in the 3rd floor. And there's a tree right there you could slide down too. So
you said it was the 1st floor, right?
The first floor is actually where you enter, where you could enter, but there's a numeric code. So whoever enters the 1st floor, which would be the basement, I would call it, you would have to have a numeric code to get in that door. So which you have to have like say your code was 637542. You'd have to have, I think it's an 8-digit code, isn't it? Isn't that what it is? I'm not really for sure, but you would have to have some kind of code to get in that door. But it was also said that people actually knew that code to that place because it was a party house. And we know that whenever you rent out a house, you're supposed to change out the locks and the doorknobs. But did they really? I mean, this is things I think about, guys. Did they really change that out? Does people know, someone else know the numeric code? Did they change the numeric code from the last people? I mean, because no one would ever know that unless they was actually told that or asked someone who actually lived there before. So
if that's the floor that the bad stuff happened on, I don't know, man. This thing's tricky.
Yeah, it is. It is. And see, they don't got a killer. They don't even got the knife.
I bet you by the time it's all solved, it's somebody that they know.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
He's going to end up killing somebody else too.
Yeah.
If he started with the dog, and I say he because that's usually who it is when they do something like that. But he started with the dog.
Right.
I've seen that too in true crime. Like what's the one channel that plays all that crime stuff on satellite or like
oh, that's Ickadmail.
No.
Not Ickadmail?
On TV. Like what's the channel where they do ID or whatever?
Yeah, ID channel or whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few of them where a kid starts off killing the neighbor's cats and then and then he ends up going to pick. But I bet you that he ends up killing again. And it's probably one of them younger kids around that neighborhood. And like you say, he knows them people. That's why he went to that house.
Right. And that's what it actually says to me too. I kind of think that, but if you read more about like the Bundy killings, how he did it, they're actually like saying this is a Bundy style killing.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you say that. But see, I didn't even know nothing about this. I'm actually got it on my TV right now, so I can see it.
It's crazy because this is another case, guys, of millions. You know, I think it was in Washington State, there's 3,000 unsolved cases, let alone.
That's crazy.
So it's crazy, guys. We got them all over the world, and so everybody thinks so. Scuba Sam, did I say 1 for blood or 2 not blood? I think I said 2 for not blood, I think, or something like that. So Shade Darker, why do you think it is not blood? Why don't you think it's blood? So, and then Scuba Sam, why do you think that's not blood? Neither. Knowing that blood was leaking out of the foundation, down the house, around the windowsills, and around the other side of the house on the 1st floor foundation, there was actually blood leaking out there because the 2nd bedroom sets off on it like this. So you had the back of the house as a bedroom. So they was stabbed right here by the back window. So we have that blood. So do you guys think the killer actually left back out where he came from, the bottom sliding glass doors. Because if that was the case, the stairs is actually carpeted down the stairs. So where's the footprints from the first killing? You see the
that's
twist
crazy.
to this? I mean,
Blood, as much blood it was there, you would think there would be footprints.
yeah.
Because that's a lot of daggone blood for it to leak out through the insulation and all that to get outside. That is some serious blood.
So Shay Darker says, dump 16 gallons of water in the living room of your house. It won't leak outside of the making.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's a lot of blood.
Yeah.
To get
I mean,
plate and all.
Messy painters. Pew Pew says messy painters. Well, I'll tell you this much. You have two people brutally stabbed. The last one's in the chest. And it's blood. They said it was blood on the foundation leaking down. So we know for one, that is blood by the pipe. They said it was blood. I mean, one channel will tell you it's like they call it substance, but they refer to it as it is blood, but it's referred to as substance when they go to a crime scene until they find out it's blood. But so that's blood. So it's leaking out of the foundations. The mattress is there. They're laying on the mattress, and the autopsy lady said that actually soaked up the blood there. So it is leaking out there. The killer stabbed 4 people. They had to have blood on them.
Yeah.
So from the 2 killings, whenever they went up the stairs, or did they actually start upstairs and then work their way downstairs and out the back second sliding glass doors? They had to have been one or another, or they went off the balcony. But the stairs is carpeted going up. So whichever way, you would have had blood on your feet, on your shoes.
And how many times were they all stabbed?
Oh, they were stabbed multiple times. They said that this crime scene was the most horrific crime scene of their careers.
Right. Well,
So
right. They were all laying down, like somebody suggested that they was passed out, and they stood over them. You know what I mean? I could see how there wasn't no blood on their footprints didn't have blood, because if they were laying down and they just thrusted down on them, you know what I'm saying? But from the waist up now, they'd have blood all over them.
Right.
But that still don't explain how like they didn't get out without leaving no traces. So
Right.
they had to have gone off the balcony, like you're saying, because they'd have opened the door. Well, unless they left the door open when they came in.
Right. And I mean, and see, this is things they haven't released yet. Is saying was there blood on the doors that was going out of the house? You know, sliding glass doors.
Doors were locked or what have you.
Yeah, they didn't say any of that stuff, but it was said that they was known to leave their doors unlocked, and so was the community.
Man, I bet they don't leave them unlocked now.
No, because you have 4 college students that brutally stabbed. They lost their lives. They said that a couple of them showed where they tried to fight back. So there was rustling going around as well.
Right.
I don't know. It seems really weird, guys, that nothing was heard at all. So, but yeah. Okay. So Uncle Will, how did you, whenever you went to Quentin Simon to go there, was you welcome there, or did people just kind of like not want you around once you start talking to them?
No, they didn't want me around.
Yeah. And why was that? Do you know?
Well, because they were all, I said, why are y'all protesting? Well, that bitch ain't locked up. I said, well, why ain't you protesting at the police station then? Why are you protesting in front of their house? If you got a problem with the police for not locking her up, don't you think you ought to be at the police station? Or at CPS because they didn't take the kids from her or what have you,
Well, and wasn't she tested whenever the kids was born, and didn't she test for drugs anyways?
Positive? Yeah, that's what I heard now, but I didn't know how true that was. But from one of the people I had talked to when I got up there, that every one of the kids had tested positive for cocaine when they were born.
So we have a user, which was Quentin Simon, or sorry,
Leilani.
Leilani Simon. I want to clear that up real quick. So we have a user there. Was the mom a user too?
The grandmother?
Yeah, the grandmother.
I don't know. I don't know, to be honest with you. But
Okay.
she did say something about, how people are when they're on drugs. Like
Yeah.
they had done them before.
Yeah. For sure. So how long do you think, and I will give my speculations as well, guys, and I know where this is going. People's going to start calling me a conspiracy theorist. I know it's going to happen, guys. And if that's what you want to do, or some people wants to do, then go right on. Because how do you think detectives actually find out who the killer is, guys? They take something, they write it down in a notebook, they write down little things in a notebook, and then they come back to what they written down in a notebook later on. They're like, oh, there's the puzzle.
Yeah.
And it's an open mind.
Mm-hmm.
That's just why we always keep open minds around here, guys. No matter what your color is, no matter what you believe in, and no matter what sex you are, I don't care. And neither does Red Rebel Nation, and neither does Creek Squad, guys.
That's right.
So Leilani Simon went on to actually go to jail. I seen the video of her actually being arrested. So, and that was actually, I had to it was a relief to me.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I mean, it was a release. It was a relief to me because I followed that case. I studied that case. I had my own speculations, just like the Michael Vaughn. I mean, it's pretty close to the Michael Vaughn case. Do you know anything about the Michael Vaughn case, Uncle Will?
The only thing I know is that they were digging up the neighbor's yard.
Yeah.
The lady had been arrested for not reporting the death.
Yeah. So he was, I do believe, 5 years old. His name was Michael Vaughn. His dad was actually changing him. He actually went out the door, left. The dad went to say he thought he was in his sister's room, I do believe, playing Nintendo Switch. Come to find out he was gone. The dad went to order pizza about 30 to 45 minutes later, I do believe. Guys, in the chat, if I'm wrong about that, let me know. But I do believe 35 to 45 minutes later, and he was gone. So his dad ran out the house, went to the splash pad, went to run around, got in his car, drove around the neighborhood, didn't find him. Well, it was said that actually a bystander, one of the neighbors, brought Michael Vaughn up to the mailbox and told him to go in the house, but Michael Vaughn did not go in the house. That was the last time Michael Vaughn was actually seen.
Damn.
And now they're digging up the yard. That's 2 miles from him, I do believe. 2 miles from their home where Michael Vaughn's been buried basically for a year and a half. And these people had flyers of Michael Vaughn up in their house. Missing.
Wow.
It's crazy, guys. And that's where I go to say, if there was cameras on light posts where people can surveil them, or they just record at a certain point of day, because they know the crimes around that town. They know where it takes place, what time. That's just a cop for you. That's a detective for you. If they just had cameras up, it would have caught every bit of this stuff. So that's what I'm saying, guys. Cameras is a big thing. So anyways, yes. So Michael Vaughn case. And then there's actually the Shanquilla Robinson case too. I did a video on that today, and I'm actually going to go back and I actually want to watch another one of your videos, Uncle Will. So let's go back and let's watch Uncle Will. Uncle Will. What do you watch yourself, Uncle Will, or do you like watching yourself?
No, I don't watch myself, but you can
Yeah.
go.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to kind of okay, we watched that.
I got us playing on TV, and it is so far behind that it's not even funny.
Oh, okay, yeah, the lag or whatever.
Yeah.
So how's everybody doing tonight? You know what? Let's go ahead and let's move on to something totally different, guys. I want to kind of change the vibe here. So
Yeah.
let's move on to this one. I actually wanted to watch this one. Is that okay, Uncle Will? Are you cool with
Yeah.
that? Okay. So let's
show somebody.
Damn, Will.
Uncle Will's actually got some money.
Let me get $1.
But now it goes to say that Psychobabble said that I'm just gonna say his name, guys. Psychobabble said that this was actually your work's money.
Yeah, that's $250,000 in cash right there.
Yeah.
That's my bank deposit for the week. Yeah.
So I mean, what does it matter? Like, it isn't like Psychobabble could pull out.
You hear me? To be honest, I should have never did that.
Right.
Pissed me off that he was talking about my truck, saying that I just drive all ratty truck, that I'm just a tire buster. And let me tell you something. I've worked hard my whole life, and to hear somebody just degrade me like that, it pissed me off. Is what it done.
And it's like, who cares if you're a tire buster? You work your ass off, so that's all that matters.
Right. And that's one of the reasons why I quit even going back and forth with him, just because no matter what, he had a reason why I wasn't right.
Right.
And it's like, now I understand why. And I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. Now I understand why his kids were on drugs.
Right. I mean, and excuse me, it goes on to actually say that, I've heard his stories and stuff about his son. I've said it all tons of times. Sorry for that, Psychobabble. But that gives you no right to actually come at people like you have and talk about people like you have. And I'm talking about Uncle Will. I'm talking about Power Stroke No Joke. I'm talking about Captain Kurt. I'm talking about Ryan Upchurch. I can go on. Rusty Truck. What have they personally done to you? You see what I'm saying? I mean, that's where I got into it, where I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to do a reaction of it. And then he asked me if he'd come. I went to his panel and asked him to come on my show so I could ask him questions about Creek Squad. And he went on to say, they went on to make fun of my voice and other things in his chat. So he finally said, well, I'll get a hold of you tomorrow. Well, he had to go to Chicago or whatever for family emergency, which I totally get that. So he ended up reaching out to me on an email. I was live whenever I got it. I shared that with the live because I'm totally 100% true to my community. So I showed him every text message, every email he showed me, everything else sent me. So he sent me one that says, hey, if you want me to be on your show tomorrow, then I'll be there. And I was just like, you know what? Maybe I should. But then again, I got a message from a special person. I'm not going to name no names. And he said, dude, you're giving him an opportunity to gain subscribers. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, that totally made sense to me. So I was like, you know what? I could have brought him on my show and actually probably gained subscribers, but so would he, which I'm not afraid of that. But somebody who actually has poison in communities and has downgraded a lot of people and doxed people and he admitted to it, I'm not going to actually try to help them out. So whenever I seen some of these videos, especially him talking about bringing flyers to Florida, and putting your name on them, I was like,
that was crazy.
I was like, dude, do you really have that much of a problem with Uncle Will? That you're gonna go to Florida and actually hang flyers? I was just like, what the heck is this dude thinking?
Do you know what started all that?
What is that?
I would not go on his live, right? But for one, I live deep off in the woods. My internet does not really work at the house, right?
Right.
Satellite internet. So when the kids get on there, they burn the internet up.
Oh yeah.
And he was calling me a coward and everything else because I wouldn't get on his live with him. And then after he did that, once I seen the video where he was calling me a coward and shit, I was like, fuck that dude. I'm not, why the hell would I go over there? You know what I mean? And then I was like, yeah, you can call me a coward, but we'll go live, but do it in my face. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or get on the internet and just say whatever, but they do it in your face, whatever. And then come down and beat me up and all that shit. And I was like, well, come on, do it. And then it just started on and on. You know, and he says that he's taken up for Zanime, right? Because she's in
Right.
Perry and all that. Well, he goes on to attack Linda the Wolf, who's a woman,
Yeah. Yeah. I
and,
seen that.
and he docks her. He did the same thing to her. That's what his complaint was with the rest of them. So how critical is that? You know,
Yeah.
it's just like, dude, just go on, man. That dude just, I don't know. He says he started this channel to defend anime. That's a lie.
Yeah.
He
Yeah. That's a
started,
lie.
yeah, he started that channel about 10 years ago doing flea market shit, and it got
Right.
no traction whatsoever. Do you? And a lot of people don't know this, but I'm actually shared his channel. He only had like 700 subscribers.
Okay.
I shared his channel, and then next thing you know, he had about 1,500 to 2,000,
Wow.
and that's when it started. And then he turned right around, and it made me wish I wouldn't have, right?
Right. Right.
Then next thing you know, that's why he was attacking me, is because I was getting a lot of subscribers. So he was just trying to come up off of it.
Yeah. You gained subscribers quick.
Well,
You did. You gained subscribers really quick.
and I ain't been posting videos but about 6 months, 7 months at the most.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know, I do it, and I do all kinds of stuff, man. And
Oh yeah, no, I've seen your fishing videos. I love them. Absolutely love them. It's just like if PBR would go on and actually put him working on trucks and stuff,
well,
it would be a good channel.
he's scared of not getting the big views. That's
Yeah,
all.
and that's what he is. That's what he is too. Yeah. I mean, guys, look, I do this as my job. This is something I actually do as my job. Okay. So whenever I do this stuff, it's here for you guys, my community, but I do this as my job too. So it is my job. So I do make money from YouTube. It's not a lot, guys. So I mean, you have to have quite a few views to make money on it, plus your commercials, guys. So any kind of thumbs up, subscribers, or sharing videos anywhere helps me out as well. It helps Uncle Will out, helps Payday out. I know Payday, whenever he gets monetized, he's probably going to crazy, guys. He's probably going to drop 15 videos a day and be a millionaire in probably a month or two. So we already know that. So I mean, but but I want to finish the video real quick, and then I got a question for you, a little Payday. So let's go ahead and finish this video out. So this is actually what Uncle Will said it was. It's actually the works, $250,000.
Can I get a dollar?
Psychobabble PBR went on to say, make fun of him because he's a tire buster. Uncle Will, before I go to this video, why don't you explain to me what the tire buster is? What exactly do you do for your job, if you want to explain that?
Well, I actually have built a multi-million-dollar business changing tires.
There you go.
Now I do stuff like FedEx. We do emergency roadside assistance. We do a lot of stuff, but most of it that I do is fast, quick money. So,
Right.
no, do I tear down the motor? No, and I'll tell you why I won't. I can't do a motor job and make $8,000 and it take 2 weeks, because I can make $8,000 in one day.
Dang.
Now, not just by myself. Now, a company itself is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There's a lot of money in tires. Now,
Yeah.
automotive tires, no, not so much. But with semi tires, there really is, because you figure if you've got a semi on the side of the road, and anybody that drives a semi truck will tell you right now, to change one tire can cost anywhere from about $550 to $1,100, depending on what type of tire it is.
Mm-hmm.
So you get so much money to pull up. In other words, if they call me and I show up, it's X amount of dollars before I ever even do anything, just to show to the job.
Yeah.
Labor on changing the tire is about $50. Then the
Wow.
mark on the tire, and I can change a tire in 7 minutes and be gone. I don't know if you've ever seen me change any of them or not.
No, I haven't.
I got one on here that I done in under a minute. And rim and putting it back on and being done. It takes longer to air the tire up, but there's actually
Right.
good. But now we do services for like big companies too. I hate to say their names on here just because I don't want to call them. You know what I mean? But
Right.
some of the companies I work for might have 150 trucks. So when you're doing a contract for 150 trucks, you're changing tires every day. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There's money to be made at it now, but we pay a lot of taxes. We got insurance. There's over 50 employees. There's
Holy crap.
a lot to it now. There's a lot to it. But
So, I mean, as far as like a tire buster goes, so you're well known at your job, and I don't want you to say like where it's at or anything like that, but you're well known at your job. So, you know, it makes me wonder why a person has such a bad problem with someone's job that they do. I mean,
well, he was trying to just downgrade me, is what it was. He was trying to make me look like I wasn't nobody.
yeah.
And that's not, which I mean, we're anybody. Let me put this: it takes every one of us to make the world go around.
Definitely.
If you work at Walmart or if you work at the Jiffy store, you're just as important as the next person.
Yeah.
So grade somebody the way that he was trying to do, and that's why I showed the money like that. You're right. I'm nobody but a tire buster, but I guarantee you, I got more cash on hand than you do, and that's what. No matter what I did, he had a reason why. It was this or that, and I was just like, man, there's no getting through this dude. He's gonna make it his way.
Right. And Rusty Truck just said he thought Will was an easy target. And that's what it was, because a lot of people that looks like us or dresses like us, or maybe doesn't have a pair of Jordan shoes on, or, they're at work, guys.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, what else is there to say? You're at work. Are you supposed to dress like $1 million? Throw on your all black chucks? I mean, come on.
You hear me? I bought Red Wing boots and I spent all the money on that stuff. And then I got to the point in my life where I was like, why am I doing that? I've been married for 20 years. I would rather leave my wife something than go and waste it like that. Just like my truck that he said was a Chevrolet. Do you know what I bet you that Power Stroke knows what it is. If he went and looked at that video, I guarantee you Power Stroke wouldn't know what truck that was just from the back seat of it.
Yeah, I'm not too fond on like trucks. I don't know my trucks and stuff, but I mean,
the Power Stroke.
I know Power Stroke would know it. Power Stroke seems like the type of dude that sits and actually Googles this stuff. He owns one.
Hey,
so I mean,
the same freaking truck that Bavel's got, except for it's a work truck. Why he didn't know that, I have no idea. That blowed my mind. I'm like, You don't where the seatbelt is. You don't.
Yeah.
The Chevrolet. No, it's a 2002 Power Stroke.
Right. Krieger Mariah Gobble is not coming on. He actually was sick. His family was sick. So I talked to him, and he actually supposed to be on here tomorrow at 9 Central again. So I'm gonna do another live for you guys tomorrow, guys. And he's supposed to be on here. And if Uncle Will come back on tomorrow, I highly appreciate that too. I don't know, Uncle Will, you got anything going on tomorrow night? It's 9 Central.
Yeah, we're supposed to be sailing tomorrow, but I don't know if tied up or what. But I'll try. If I got internet service, I'll be more than glad to try.
Yeah, but I mean, because
I'll have my brother with me.
Yeah, because I think it would be cool to actually have see what Power Stroke No Joke's doing, have him on here with Uncle Will and Rusty Truck, and just have like a panel of discussion on top, on a discussion panel. I'll have to reach out to them. And if you guys are watching, reach out to me on Instagram and hit me up there. But anyways, I'm not going to show this video, guys. I don't want to show this video. I changed my mind. So we're going to pass on this video because we already heard what it was. I'm not going to throw this video out on the internet no more. So it is what it is. Okay. So Uncle Will answered it for us. We don't need to actually see this no more. So let's go on to, I want to actually see where was it at? Of course, there's church on there. let's see your second level, your hypocrite. You know what? Let's watch this. What now? Whenever all this started originating, do you remember what this one's about, Uncle Will?
Yes, that's where I was showing my money. When he said I couldn't go buy a truck, I was stuck with
No,
that.
this one that I just pulled up.
Which one? Okay, it's just now coming up on my TV. I can't.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, no, you're
good. What was the time of it?
It's 2 months ago.
Yeah, I was just calling him a hypocrite.
Yeah. So, okay. So let's watch a little bit of this video. I actually want to ask you some questions about this. I've been wanting to for a long time. So I got the opportunity. So if I ask you the wrong question, just like the other video with the money, we don't need to put that on the internet no more, guys. That's already settled. You know, Uncle Will is a tire buster and he makes good money. He just told you how much he can make in a day. So what are we arguing about somebody who dresses like he's going to work? He works for a living, busting tires. Who cares?
No.
I don't see where people comes in at like saying, "Hey, I'm better than you. My job's better than you. I own a mechanic with drawers of snap-ons in it." It's like,
bro, I got all the tools. If that dude really knew what I had, I got tired of showing it, right? Because I said it was gonna be this or that, which it was. It got to be too much, man. Because no matter what I said, he figured a way to downplay it or what have you. That dude's got something loose with his head,
and he does. And Uncle Will, I'm when I make my reactions to him, I don't want to say this over and over again, guys. I have no problem with anybody on, and what happened to my lighting? I have no problem with anybody on YouTube as a person. But as a content creator, once we start creating content, we could spread poison through the communities. It's just like if you're at work and you're in a good mood, and someone comes in a bad mood, and they, you're there for them, so you talk to them, they rub off on you. Their bad mood spreads all the way through the kitchen, and everybody's not doing a good job at that point. That's how it works. That's the reason why a lot of my community watches my reactions to him, because they don't give him the views, they say. So yeah. That's the reason why sometimes I do a reaction to him, because my community doesn't really watch him. They watch my reactions to him. So, and that's nice, guys. I mean, but like I said, I'm nobody to actually tell you guys who to go watch and who not to watch. So that's just, I'm going to put that out there. But I mean, Uncle Will, let's go ahead and watch this video, a little bit of this video, and then we will move forward with this.
So Babylon, if you so smart, then why do you hurt?
This doesn't show any part of your work, does it? Like the name or anything? Okay.
Okay.
All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Insults and try to give advice at the same time. Is it because you're contradicting yourself and a hypocrite? And you know good and well it's going to start an argument and you're going to get more views and comments on your channel? You can't be that stupid. Come on now. You sound like the smartest guy in the room. I'll tell you what, this is to all your viewers that actually believe the bullshit coming out of your mouth. He messed up real bad in his life.
This is when
real bad.
He
knows it.
Work on
and he's trying to make up for it by bashing Ryan. He thinks he's, saving somebody else.
And what did you say, Uncle Will? Sorry.
This is when I knew that I had the paperwork on him, and I never did release it. I had it all. I could have released it, but I was really worried he was going to try to sue me. That's one of the reasons why I didn't put it out there.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, and another thing, Uncle Will, if he would have tried to sue you, there would have been, if people would have went forward with his slanders and took him to court, he wouldn't have had anything in his life no more.
Right.
And that is 100% facts. Am I starting problems, starting rumors? No, I'm not. That is 100% facts that he wouldn't have had nothing in his life, because he slandered so many people. There's proof of things that there shouldn't be proof of. And whenever Power Stroke No Joke had his ex on his channel, that was the best. I gotta say.
Yeah.
I I got done with that reaction and I was like, holy crap, I'm done. You know, it was so fun.
Hey, and Rusty Truck. Now I can't really see the comments, but I like Power Stroke's dad. He seems
Yeah.
like he's got a lot of comments.
So Rusty Truck said public records. That's
Yeah.
what he said. So Jamie says, Uncle Will, we all have your back. Jamie is actually awesome. Krieger Mariah goes on to say, Power Stroke is going to be gone for the week. Scuba Sam said, so if your audience wants me to come back up tomorrow, I will. Gobble invited me earlier today to TAM Live, FYI. You know what? That is actually a good deal. I would like to have, like I said, Gobble's supposed to be on here tomorrow, I do believe. I don't know. It all depends on what he has actually going on. So he wasn't on here tonight because he said that something went wrong. So, okay, that's fine. He has kids and he did show pictures of everything, guys. And if he didn't want to come on, then that's totally fine too, which that's not the case, guys. So with that said, let's go on down the chats here. Country Bro says, we all love Uncle Will, buddy, because you're not fake. 100% facts. That's the reason why I wanted you on the show, is because you're not fake. And
Well,
you could tell real whenever you see it.
Well, I appreciate it, yo. I really do, and I appreciate all the support I get. You know,
and you get a lot of love.
Man, I do. I get a lot of love. I get a lot of trolls too.
Oh yeah. I haven't went through your comments, but on again, let's go down there. And I got something to say about a person that PBR said that Creek Squad went to his comments and started problems in his comments, guys. I went to his comment section and looked in his newer videos. There's no Creek Squad starting any problems in his comments. And that was actually the guy that supposedly sent Ryan Upchurch a check, which was, I don't remember his name. Does anyone remember his name? Did you hear about that, Uncle Will?
Oh, yeah. Oh, dadgummit. What was his name?
I can't think of his name. I don't watch him anymore. I was sub to him, but I'm not now.
I know who you're talking about. He got into it with that one boy he was going back and forth with.
Yeah. I think Heavy Duty Country.
No, it was that other dude that he was supposed to send back to.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gobble stuff, right?
On what now?
What? Hold on now. Did we get lost?
It was supposed to been. It was supposed to been. Him and Upchurch was going to do. Upchurch wanted to bring him on the record label supposedly, so he sent. He sent. I think it was Heavy Duty Country. Heavy Duty Country said he sent Church a check. Church said, "What now?"
He was supposed to have sent Church a check for $5,000, but
yeah,
what it was he paid the recording guy to make some beats for him and stuff like that. But he wanted Ryan to like ghostwrite the music for him. And $5,000 don't do that. I don't know what people know about recording studio time, but to cut an album, it costs more than $5,000.
Yeah, for sure. Skylar goes on to say, Skylar151 goes on to say, I wonder what happened to Psychobabble's 7 pounds of paper, error, finger paints, and drawings. Well, YouTube probably got the 7 pounds of paper and said, why didn't you just email me? That's probably what happened, guys. This is 2022, and I'm pretty sure you don't write letters no more. You email people. That's just how it works anymore. So Rusty Truck goes on to say, slander and running someone's good reputation. A man with Babble's rap sheet doesn't have good reputation. I 100% agree with that. And Uncle Will, would you agree with that?
Oh yes, most definitely.
Good. And I see a reason why you would, because he went on to say that he would come to your town and plaster your face on a whole bunch of flyers and put other things on it that was provocative and falsely untrue.
Yeah, he called me a child molester.
Yeah. And that's crazy.
Thanks him a child molester. And I never said his name or nothing. You know, he just took that as I was calling him a child molester. I said, which one on the panel is a child molester?
Yeah.
I didn't say, well, you're a child molester.
And you never did. And I will actually I'm the type of guy, no matter who you are, I'm going to say if you're wrong or not. You are 100% right. Because you did say that. You said somebody on the panel, which there was thousands of people, guys.
Right. I said, which one
I
of
mean,
I said, I'll let y'all guess which one of you is the child molester. And he took it that I was calling him a child molester. I never said his name.
yeah, no,
Just,
you didn't. You didn't
I
actually.
was trolling. I was fishing. He said it himself.
So yeah, Rusty Truck. Yes, it was heavy duty countries heavy doodle country. I get it. I get it. Okay. So yeah, that's who it was. I was actually subscribed to him, guys, and he's got huge though. I will actually say that, guys.
Yeah.
So I mean, Jamie goes on to say that is because Creek Squad it ignored his toxic and letting it die out, just like Father Son request. Creek Squad has no time for his drama anymore. And I heard that Father and Son Reaction actually requested that, and I haven't seen that video. I got an email. I don't know. I got someone in the chats that came to me and said, "Hey, Father Son Reaction mentioned your name and asked you to lay off of Babel." And I was like, I'm on Instagram. I don't follow them, which I'm going to now because I always forget about it. But surely, they would have came to me and put me in an IG message. So that's just what I got on the message, guys. I don't remember who that was from. So, and I absolutely love Father and Son Reactions. I actually want to reach out to them. And as far as the other guy, you damn right. Who's that? Kansas Rebel Man. I want to get on here. His energy is just crazy, guys. So, anyways, I have plans to get 5 or 6 people on panel and of all of True Creek Squad. So I'm gonna have to reach out to some people and see if I can get that done. But Country Bro goes on to say, yeah, said 4,000 or something. Yeah, that's what it said actually. Krieger Meyer, Harry Chewy. Country Scuba Sam, dadgummit, Rusty Truck. I spit out my wall. Rusty Truck's sense of humor, and I actually love Power Stroke, no joke, and Rusty Truck's sense of humor. They are father and son, and you can 100% tell it, guys.
Oh yeah.
So nothing but respect for them. So what I want to say is this. PBR is that type of person that he doesn't think before he says something. But I mean, have you seen his views? His views are dropping huge. I mean, he was at like 200 views alive, like steadily. And now at last time I checked, I think he was at 70. So yes, it's working, guys. But it's hard to actually not do a reaction to the guy because everybody, like I said, in my community watches him. That's the reason he watches them through me. That's the reason why I usually do reactions for them. So yeah. As far as that goes, if he would go on to make, videos on working on his trucks and stuff instead of pushing a truck around with one finger and explaining the reason why he could do that with a power stroke, I was just like, what? Okay.
Well, that was good with the time. Nice.
I was just like, you ate your Wheaties today. So what's going on here? I mean, I had to pull out like an Inspector Gadget type thing.
Do you know what that video was over though? Okay, so AWP said that the car was in neutral, or they thought it was in neutral, and he was saying that it didn't have to be in neutral; it could have been in drive, and it would roll.
Mm-hmm.
So he was just trying to correct him, and somebody, I guess, had said, "No, it won't roll in park."
Right.
So they was trying to say that somebody had pushed the car in. That's what they was leading up to be. So he was everybody you could push it in gear, which is right. You could push the car. The automatic transmission will roll in gear as long as it's not in park. It will roll. Right. But he went overboard with that stuff, man.
So moving on to, how long you want to stay on here, Uncle Will?
Oh, I'm fine. Okay. I'm in my boat and I'm laying down.
Okay, so that sounds so relaxing. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I haven't been in a boat in probably 10 years, probably. So I used to go with my grandpa. My grandpa would fall out the boat. I remember one night when I was probably about 13, he fell out of the boat He was in a lightning storm. I don't like storms, guys. I where I live at, I get all kinds of storms, but I don't like storms. So I had to drive the boat to the bank and come back and pick him up, guys. So I would always go fishing with my grandpa, and I absolutely loved it. But he would throw in like $200 bait casters because he lost feelings in his hands. Yeah, it was pretty crazy, but I hung in there and I did it, guys. Table Rock Lake bull shows, all that stuff around the Missouris, Branson, Missouri. That's where I ran. That's my stomping grounds, guys. But anyways, to the Kylie Rodney case, that's crazy. And I've actually been studying about this too. I done a video today, Harsh Reality, 2 of them released a video about Kylie Rodney. And my thing is this on this case. Where's the pictures of the party? Where's this beautiful, luxurious party? Why haven't they been questioned? And if they have, what did they see? They haven't told us nothing about that. On top of that, you're supposed to believe a fire cam footage that's 2 miles away that shows something going into the water with headlights, and all of a sudden they go off. But that car stops 4 times on his path down to the water.
And Investigates is the one that released the video.
Oh, is it? Okay. See, I didn't see it on his channel. I've been watching other channels just comparing them, see how true they was together, and all of them's been pretty true. So, you know, because some people edit stuff in, so that's the reason why I watched like five or six of them.
Well, see, in the first video, if you kept on watching it, it shows a car crank up and leave again, and they thought it was that Check It TV guy, because that's what is he went down to the water and pulled down there or whatever, and he showed video of it. So that's what they was thinking that was.
Right. And it's pretty crazy that somebody would just rule this out, but it's not closed, guys. The case is still open. Harsh Reality actually called Truckee, and he has proof and receipts showing that the cops said that it's an open case still. And they're still working on the case too. So,
well, she had no water in her lungs too. Do you know that?
Yeah. And we had multiple doctors come forward and actually say that the autopsy wasn't completely finished in the way neither.
Well, they never drug tested her. They never tested any drugs in her system. And then when you take and you cremate somebody so fast, that's one of the ways to get rid of all the evidence, right? And not only that, the sheriff is the coroner there. So what better way to cover something up? If not saying that he did, but what better way to put an end to it?
Yeah. And that is 100% facts, guys. But I gotta say, have you guys seen the pictures of Kylie Rodney? And I'm just gonna speculate on this for a second. Have you guys seen the picture of Kylie Rodney in the stilettos with stuff hanging from the tree, and she has like this black drape over her? And have you guys seen that? It makes you think of something like Final Fantasy type.
No, I haven't seen. But I also heard that the weight was off on the autopsy, the height was off.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff off on the autopsy, guys. Even her death certificate was weird too. I don't know. This whole case is weird. And I've said that from the beginning of this case. But my whole thing about this is, and I could pull up my video and go all the way through my reaction, but I'm not going to do that, guys, because I could just tell you guys right now. Okay, so my whole thing about this whole case was there's no pictures of anybody. So someone's hiding them pictures of social media. You know, whenever you have 40 people even together, there's pictures, especially whenever they are teenagers.
That's right.
But there were supposedly older people at this party. So therefore, that's the reason why the pictures has not been leaked out or given away. So now you got that out of the way. On top of that, you have absolutely no proof besides a death certificate and a body supposedly in this car that actually was Kylie Rodney. Now, am I saying that Kylie Rodney didn't die? I'm not saying that, guys. But I'm going to get to my point because it kind of sounds like I am saying that, but I'm not. So my whole thing going further with this whole investigation was whenever the cops said that reservoir was cleared, they called it clear. And if it wasn't for AWP going back to that reservoir and looking and finding Kylie Rodney's car, then that car would have been there forever. Or would they have towed the car out and not let nobody know about where that car was at? The car was in 14 foot of water. The divers are trained to see cars. AWP goes on to say, well, the car's upside down. You got to have special ability to see these tires because of the bottom of this reservoir. There's no current in the bottom of a reservoir. It doesn't run into an ocean. There's waves on top there's break on top from the wind, but there's absolutely no current. So whenever AWP found this car, they wasn't supposed to find this car, or was they? Because the cops called it cleared. You see what I'm saying? So was they supposed to find this car? Because all of a sudden, whenever they found this car, all this stuff came out about AWP. So does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. Because if you go back and you look at one of my videos, I actually did a video that I wish I wouldn't have done, but I released it and I wasn't going to stop. Actually, I was going to release the video. It's actually of a car that looks like it is not Kylie Rodney's car coming out the first time.
I heard you say that, but I hadn't had a chance to watch it yet.
Yeah.
So cars.
So I'm going to tell you what. Let's go watch that real quick. I'm actually going to show everybody this. Let's go to my channel here.
Hey, bro, in a few minutes, man, I have to hop off here. I'm tired as crap.
I see
All right,
your
bro.
face, brother. I appreciate you hanging in as long as you have. Man.
I do too, man. So it is actually awesome that you're actually here, Lil Payday. I like I said, I've watched you and everything else. So it's actually pretty cool that you're on here and stuff. And never stop what you're doing for sure. So yeah.
Hey, so anybody that's not subscribed to Lil Payday, please do. We need to get his subscriptions up for sure, because this could be a young man that you're not going to want to miss. I promise you, especially if he keeps going the way he is. We're going to watch, even if he doesn't make it the superstar status, he's going to be a legend if he keeps going the way he does.
Hey, Jamie, if you're still, my bad, bro. I'm going to cut you off.
I got faith in you, Payday.
Thank you.
Oh,
man.
yeah. I do too. Never stop what you are doing. Never stop what you're doing, bro. And if you, like I said, if you guys have not actually subscribed to Lil Payday, go subscribe to him 100%. There's Bubba right there. So let's go further. So Kylie Rodney.
See, now I used to watch Ryan when he was young, man, before he ever even started making music. Just him getting on there joking and raising Cain.
Right. And that was my favorite.
And that's why everybody feels a connection to him, is because they've watched him since he was a kid. And that's what's going to happen with you, Payday. People are going to watch you just because you got that outgoing character about
the water. How it ended up in the water.
Right, hold on.
Which we know it did.
Sorry.
Precaution. Haven't cops.
I did not mean to
make forward.
The timestamp.
Okay, so this is the. So it's around 33. So let's go.
Which would translate to about 12:33 in the.
So go ahead. Sorry about that, Uncle Will.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
So I think this was the one. Let's see. What is up, my Red Rebel Nation family?
Dang, I look different there too.
The whole Kylie Rodney
party.
Hey,
for her.
You know what?
So
car
when
stop right now.
What now?
Do you know what car out here now in Papa Shop? Do you know what we're working on? Take a wild guess.
A car just like that?
CRB.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I told everybody I was going to try to get one, and I got one up there.
Yeah. It's crazy, guys. So the video is on my channel. Let me search a little bit more for this. The video is on my channel, guys, and I really want to share this. Here it is. Okay, so pay attention to this car that's coming out of this water, guys. What is up, my YouTube family? Welcome back to the podcast. Look at what I look like, guys. Holy crap. Anyways, guys, I'm going to make fun of myself. I look like Oompa Loompa, but I'm going to continue. Okay, here we go. 27 Around the Table podcast is what it's called. So Bear Rose Reactions is actually my channel name. I'm come across this video of Kelly Rodney's car being pulled out of the lake. And I come across a lot of weird things here that I've got questions about. So, one thing that I caught here on this whole thing was how her car went in. As you can see right here, where was her car setting at? That's my question, because you have something right here down there, and it's just like it.
So her
There's no
car's
tire
right here.
tracks. There's, if you look at this photo, and it playing, you can see her car plainly. And one thing I noticed is it is actually right side up.
Well, they
It's
rolled
not
it.
upside down.
Right, and that's what they said
So I know
too.
a lot of
Yeah.
times they'll place buoys to lift stuff and then flip it over,
Oh,
but it doesn't show that here. That's one thing that's not actually even said at this point. So
That's
at this point, if you go further into this video, you'll see that this SUV of hers,
Sorry.
one thing is right side up.
Okay, go ahead, Uncle Will. Sorry.
you see the silt, that shadow that it's casting, that light. That's what that's from. That's from them car over in the mud, kind of settling back down in the water.
Right. And if you look at a different angle, that goes all the way back to where the boat's at. Like all the way back further than that. Like they drug it from almost the other side of the water. It's really weird. The angle.
It's not that they drug it. It's from where they flipped it over and it disturbed the bottom.
And then just kind of like poofed at the silt.
Okay. Settling down. Yeah.
So what kind of bottom would this be, Uncle Will? Would this be a type of like silt? So what is silt?
It's probably silt is just like the disturbance, the mud.
Okay. So I mean, so this is probably a sand bottom then.
Yeah. And my problem with it is you can see the damn car from the drone footage before they.
Yeah. You can see it. So why did they
had balloons and everything else, hot air balloons looking, and they should have spotted it.
And they couldn't even find it.
Hey, give me 2 seconds. I gotta use the bathroom.
Okay, bro. So yeah, I mean, so this is a weird photo here. Like you can see the car from drone footage. Why wasn't this car found before? It's crazy.
man, I think they up to something.
I think they are too, because I've done into this case and it is pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy. Let's go through the chat real quick here. I don't know where I'm at in chat. Oh, I'm way up here. 2 Honda CRVs, Nick tow truck drivers. Yeah, that was really weird. Go ahead, Lil Payday.
But like, what they got all these people and stuff. They're searching and stuff. You would think one nosy son of a gun would have came across it already, right?
Yeah. I mean, they had cops and divers already searched this area and called this clear and told AWP that it was clear not to come over here. That's what they was told.
Something, man. I think they are.
So I mean,
you want me to tell you what my theory is on that?
What's that?
All right, so Kylie wasn't dating Jagger at the time. You remember when he said, "Don't do something stupid"?
Yeah.
Well, she was dating this other little boy, and they had just started dating. I came across a couple locals channel that was there, and I didn't photo like screen record it, and I should have, but I didn't realize what I had came across when I came across it. But if you go to my video, it says, "What if I told you I think I found Kylie Rodney's killer?"
Yeah.
Okay, so that little boy had overdosed a 15-year-old girl on fentanyl. And he was arrested for it like the day after Kylie went missing. And he was at that party. And if he overdosed her too, he freaked out.
Right.
And put her in the water, but she was dead. And instead of calling for help, he just freaked out because he was already facing charges for overdosing one 15-year-old girl in Truckee.
Wow.
And his name and all was on there. And if you go back, they showed it. And that's how I found it. And they had arrested him like the day after that she went missing or whatever. And he was supposedly was at that party that night. Well, if that's the case, and they let him be free until they waited on the toxicology report to come back on that little girl. They're responsible for that. And if that's, I think they was trying to cover it up.
Yeah.
That's already what had happened.
And they didn't even, didn't they test for, didn't they test for barbiturates, and didn't they test for fentanyl?
No, they didn't. They didn't test for none of that, and that's why they didn't.
Right. But I think they did test for marijuana, didn't they?
I don't know. I heard that they didn't do a drug test on her at all.
Because there's one doctor that goes on to say that they did test her for marijuana, and she had hardly any THC in her system, and she had hardly any alcohol in her system.
Right. Yeah,
So,
and they were trying to say that she was drunk and all that. But listen though, if she overdosed on fentanyl and it killed her, I don't know how long it stays in your system. But I know her staying in that water for as long as she did, that was.
Well, I mean, so do you believe she was in the water as long as she was, or do you believe this was actually something that happened and planted her there? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think she was in the water that long. I know my drowned, right? And he was in the water for 3 days, and they didn't let me see him. They showed me pictures, and dude, let me tell you something. You don't never want to see that, right? Because it's not, that image is stuck in my head forever.
Yeah.
And that happened in 2006, I say. And it's bad, bro. You don't never want to say it's been underwater, because they start slipping. Their skin slipping, and it looks like a figure that had been melted. That's the best way to describe it.
So whenever Nick with AWP comes up and says it looks like foul play, man, I think that's what he says. Something that's pretty close to what he says. Yeah. So her car was there, and where was the party? Where's the pictures? How did her car actually end up in there? Was that actually her car on the fire cam footage? Was she actually dead in the car whenever they went off into the water? Did something happen to where someone put something to actually go off to the water? Was the car in neutral park? Was the key turned? See, these are all factors we haven't been told neither.
Right. And she was naked. That's what a lot of people saying, that she didn't have a top or nothing on. And see, there's just so much of it that nobody does know. So it's hard to get like a conclusion of it. But she overdosed in that void ditch.
Yeah. I think something happened, totally happened. Now, the boy that you're talking about, was he from what state was he from?
He was from Truckee.
Okay, so he was from Truckee. Okay, okay. Because whenever I watched the video, I got the feeling that he was from a different state. I'm not going to say what state, but he was from a different state. And that's when I watched it. So because I do watch your videos actually. So, I mean,
if you can go to the jail right now. He's incarcerated in their jail right now.
Oh, wow. And it's around the time that Kylie Rodney actually ended up in the water.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The locals knew, one another. And they're the ones that said, she was dating him. It was one of the girls' mamas. And I think that's the one that came on there and was talking about, was going to tell what happened, and they all got mad at her.
Yeah.
So said anything and took the videos down. Did you see that?
I did not see that, actually.
Yeah. There was one of the girls' mothers that had released the video, and let me think who put Captain Kurt put her on there, I think.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, there was a big bunch of stuff about Captain Kurt and all them. Guys, look, whenever you get cases like this, you start speculating now. You start thinking about things. Your brain starts thinking about things that you think you could put in things, just like a detective does, guys. Just because you say something does not mean that you look, we can have all our own disagreements, our own thoughts, and share it with each other, and it shouldn't make a difference, guys. But that made a difference whenever they started sharing what they thought happened and who she was and stuff.
Right.
What business is that to somebody else to take that and run with it and build his channel off of it? Because that's what happened.
Yeah.
So, I mean, those are 100% facts.
Hey, and then knew what she was doing when she went there. You know,
Yeah.
She didn't have no trip planned. She even said that she didn't.
And she actually stayed the night there in her vehicle
and paddled around. She was trolling then, see.
Yeah.
Get views. So she was playing the game back.
I mean, it is totally crazy, guys, because I mean, guys, look.
We're running. Well, not me. I'm not. We are. Well, no, I know somebody who is. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, come on now. You know what you're doing.
Yeah. I mean, and you guys, as far as YouTubers go with Kylie Rodney case, of course people made money off of it. They did. Okay. So unless you don't monetize your videos, which is probably a very selective few of people, guys. So, I mean, everybody that is a YouTuber or Twitch or whatever else you want to call it, they monetize their videos and they make money off of it. And some people gets rich off of it. Playing some people make $64,000 in super chats in 10 hours live. Or a month. Sorry, month.
Crazy.
So that means that, you know, that person would bring home a lot of money, guys. But I want to show you this video of her car. I'm actually going to go a little bit further here. Where's this at? Do you see this right here? That's not. What is these two windows looking like within the flat top? Let me see if I get it better. So let's go back a little bit. You see this right here?
Yeah.
Her car does not have things on top of it. Her SUV, I don't believe. I'm pretty sure I checked in that before I did this video.
That may be luggage racks.
So if you go a little bit further here, let's see here. Do I show a closer picture of this? Let's see if I do.
You know what I don't understand, though, Bones, is why
What's that?
didn't wrap that car before they pulled it, before they pulled it over or anything, because one of the windows was broke out, and I noticed right away that the back windows was down.
See,
so
they have. Go ahead. Sorry.
So the car would sink faster.
Yeah, yeah. So they have. If you look at this picture, I'm going to enlarge this for a second, guys. If you look at this picture, they said this was a dent on top of the car. Right here. But I'm going to actually go to a better picture of this, guys. Let me zoom back out. So let's go a little bit further with this whole thing. See if we can get something here. Top of the car's not even damaged. The lines are distracting me. So if we go a little bit further here, where's it at? It's the same thing. Yeah, so why would it show a different shape of the car though? Is it would it be from the water? Like
it could be, it could be from the light and all distorting it.
Because if you go back to this picture and you actually, let me go out that way I don't exit. And let's enlarge this. Look at this car. It doesn't even look like the same car. And so I did another video of the same guy I've been doing videos of. I can't never think of his name. Anyways, Harsh Reality has another video I done a reaction to today or 3 days ago, and he actually shows that it is a different car at the end of his videos. There's two different cars. So, and Harsh Reality is a well-known person. So, I mean, it's really weird, guys, because people speculate that there's different cars. I think there was not just one car. I think there was there's two cars in this water playing. So that's my belief. So, hey, let's run with it, I guess. And if you don't want to agree with it, you don't have to agree with it. So we're all adults here, like I've said before.
I still would like to see the footage of the tow truck driver's video. That would clear up so much. And
why would
it wasn't Kylie's car? How come they didn't show it?
Well, and they wasn't even supposed to be at. They were supposed to be at Prosser to begin with. AWP was told this area
had been cleared. Yeah,
had been cleared. You could see the car from a drone footage, guys. Let's go back. Let's look from drone footage. Look at the car. That all that's been is basically flipped over.
Well, now I have to admit this. Now, the bottom side of that car is dark. It's not painted.
Right.
It'd be harder to see from, but they do show it. You do see the outline of the car while it's flipped upside down.
Yeah.
But I
mean, AWP, but what different equipment did AWP have than the cops have?
Well, they had live scope. And when you're talking about being able to see on the bottom, it shows a lot different. It's what they had just regular like sonar, so it would show as just a blob on the screen, and it wouldn't necessarily show a target. But AWP live scope actually shows shape and stuff.
Right.
To watch some of their other videos where they're taking in they're showing pickup trucks and stuff like that, they actually, you can damn near tell what kind of truck it is. They have higher tech stuff.
So, I'm a fisherman myself. I've been around not sonars, but fish finders and stuff like that. And some fish finders even show like outlining of the bottom of a lake or whatever else you would be. Now, would a fish finder actually pick that up of the buoys?
It just depends on what it is, what kind it is. Now they had the latest and greatest stuff. That's why I bet you that fish finder that they got is probably $10,000.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Yeah,
that's ridiculous. Sorry, payday. Didn't mean. I mean, hey.
Good.
No, I have a kid. I have a 19-year-old and I have a 3-year-old. So I try to watch my mouth, but sometimes I'm a sailor, so it's just plain and simple, guys.
you and Creek Squad, man, you get used to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what I want to do, guys? We're gonna switch the subject for a minute. I actually would love to get father and son reaction on here and just have like a Creek Squad meeting, like a round the table podcast.
That'd be bad.
Hey, that would be cool because I could hold up to 10 people on this panel.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah.
Bring up Payday's last song. Just play the first.
All right, let's do it.
First of it.
Oh, dadgummit, Will. All right.
Let's do it. I was going to do that earlier, so let's do that.
I want people that ain't heard you to hear it. Bro, you need some work, right? I'm not going to lie to you, but you can tell you are progressing very, very good. I heard one of the first ones you released until now.
And which one was it?
There's
that one right there.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
This one? 3 days ago?
Yeah, that one.
Reaction. Welcome back to the channel. So, yes, another reaction because why not? And it's up church.
You hit the wrong video, bro.
Today we're going to be checking out Tennessee Till.
What is it?
You hit the wrong video.
Oh, did I? Okay. Well, that beat was hard, though. Holy crap. I was digging it. Okay, so let's go back to here. Let's actually.
Hey, that's Payday's bodyguard right there.
Right here?
Yeah, that's his mom.
His mama?
Yeah, she hit him a lot. And I dig that too, man. I respect that.
That's awesome. That is awesome. So which one is it? Is it this one?
No, the one up top.
This one?
That that's I did a remixed up.
Okay, so explain to us what this is, Lil Payday.
Okay, so you know how Upchurch did the Night the Lights Went Out in Georgia remix?
Yeah, yeah.
I remixed his song, all right, and that's it.
Okay, okay. Hopefully you're coming hard with this Upchurch. So you remixed Upchurch's song. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. All right. Well, let's see what it's like. Let's see it. Let's hear it. How long is it? All right, cool. That way I know when to stop it.
He's gone. He's off. I done told him. I told him earlier today when I talked to him, if he's willing to help himself, I'm willing to help him. I don't care what I got to do to help him get his dreams. And I said, one day when you get my age, you'll understand why I'm willing to do it, right? Because that kid's gonna go somewhere if he keeps pursuing it.
Oh yeah, and he will go somewhere. It's 100% real about it. So a video Shanquilla Robinson makes in TikTok. Okay.
His mama's raised him right. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, and you could totally tell it because he is the type of person that 100% is let's watch this one. Hold
And
on.
welcome to.
Okay, so he's 100% the type of person that you could actually see, and he's going in big places, and his mom put him in that place to be able to go them places by raising him the way she raised him.
Yeah.
So I mean, hey, salute to you, mama. Plain and simple. So yeah, he's going on big things. Like I said, guys, Payday69 is actually his name. Where did he come up with 6ix9ine? Was it from the rapper Payday? Did you do that because 6ix9ine, the rapper?
I hope not.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, guys, so Shanquella Robinson was actually in Mexico having fun with her friends, but it was turned into a totally nightmare. Anyways, I'm going to share this video with you guys. I actually got a reaction on my channel, guys, of this, not this video, but of the whole thing. I think it was 10 to Life I actually done a reaction to, talking about this, guys. I think it's like an hour long. Anyways, go show that love. There's all kinds of stuff on my channel as well, guys. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Hit that like button. It helps us get into the algorithm of YouTube. Uncle Will, go subscribe to Uncle Will as well, guys. Anyways, I'm going to play this video, and this is crazy, but I'm actually going to play it.
The Factor Uncensored. Thank you for joining us tonight. We would begin with a disturbing story out of Mexico. Shanquella Robinson went on vacation with a group of friends for a birthday celebration in October. Shanquella never made it back to the United States. She was
DJ Pooh. I want to say Pooh, aka GJ. Hey, I'm glad. Are you out of the hospital? Let me know in the comments if you're out of the hospital, because bro, I've actually prayed for you, so let me know. It's all right. Let's get started.
dead within 24 hours of getting off the airplane. Now, Shanquella's mother says her daughter's friends initially told her the 25-year-old died from alcohol poisoning, but the autopsy is telling a totally different story, that she may have been beaten to death. New video shows those so-called friends attacking Shanquella Robinson on vacation.
Quilla, can you at least fight back? No. At least something. At least fight back, something.
That's horrible. The case,
guys, this right here, that woman is their best friend. Shanquella Robinson is actually an entrepreneur, guys. Her business is worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Nobody paid for this. What would you call this in Mexico? I forgot what the name was. No one paid for this but Shanquella too. They actually, I'm not going to tell you the story. I can actually talk about this forever. So I'm going to shut up, and I'm actually going to play the video before I give it away. Anyways, let's continue.
It says many people wondering exactly what happened. Justice for Shanquella has been trending on Twitter, and the FBI is now involved. We're following the investigation as well. Joining us here on The Factor Uncensored, Todd Smith and attorney Dennis Sperling. Dennis, you travel abroad all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you keep up with all the international laws and how it could affect you. When many people think because this murder happened in Mexico, it would be in their jurisdiction, it would be for them to investigate. But that's not always the way it works in America.
That's absolutely correct. You're an American citizen and you do something abroad, the United States still could have jurisdiction over you if that jurisdiction does not decide to prosecute you.
And it looks like Mexico has no interest in following up on this, right?
Mexico sees an American citizen and another American citizen or American citizens having a dispute. It ended in someone's death. And now everybody's back in North Carolina, allegedly. This is where these folks are from. But bottom line is, it's in the hands of the federal government at this point if they decide to prosecute.
Now, looking at this case, just how horrible is it? You go out of this country with your so-called friends.
Yeah.
They lie to your mother, saying that you're drunk and that you're sick, and they, or at least some of them, kill her.
Well,
okay, so I actually want to add something here because they don't speculate what I'm about to speculate to you guys. And this is not a speculation. This is 100% facts, guys. So the video I did today was a reaction. I think it was 10 to Life I did a reaction to, which is absolutely a good true crime channel. I actually love watching her. Most of my reactions is due to 10 to Life Harsh Reality, or I think a woman named, I'm not sure the other woman's name, guys, but it is 100% real facts that this woman actually beat her best friend and basically killed her best friend. But there's another woman actually involved in this that actually, I don't think they showed on this one, but she actually comes from the side and she actually kicks her in the neck, slams her down on the ground. And you can hear people in the background saying, ain't you going to fight back? And she's like, no. And she's still getting beat, guys. So what was this about? That's what everybody's saying is, what was this beating about? And then these people go on to still, after she's dead, they steal $10,000 out of hers, guys. That's crazy.
Wow.
So you go to Mexico with your best friends for life. You do this, and then you go tell her mom that you had alcohol poisoning. That's the reason why you passed away. She had no alcohol in her system, guys. The autopsy report said absolutely no alcohol in her system. So yeah, it's crazy. Anyways, let's go ahead and finish this video up.
Some investigation into this, and looks like all of the individuals attended the HBCU Winston-Salem University, so they've been knowing each other for some time.
And that's the other girl.
Female on female brutality going on, and if you check the statistics, it appears as though women and their propensity to do violence and be arrested and go to prison.
Oh no, that's the same one. They
Well,
didn't
on
show
the
the
other
other
hand,
one.
men, their propensity to do violence is going down. Just in the case of Black American men, there was a time we had more men in college or more men in prison than in college, and now the opposite is true. But unfortunately, our lovely ladies are kicking up some dust.
Horrible situation. Todd, your thoughts on
They're
seeing
kicking up
this,
some dust. What in the world?
where these individuals went out of town as friends, and now one is dead, and they lied about it. Now many of them are getting on social media trying to tell their story, their side, but it's just unforgivable.
But I think you said it right earlier. You said so-called friends. People have to be careful about who we call friends. There's a meme that's going around that says you could be friends with somebody for years, and it takes you years to realize they were never your friend. A lot of times I get a gut feeling when I think something is wrong. I don't know their situation totally, but a lot of times when I'm put in bad situations, I'll feel it and I'll remove myself from that situation. I just won't show up. But the thing is, to kill her, allegedly, whatever happened, 24 hours after y'all gotten there, that had to be some animosity beforehand. I tell people a lot of times, people in the hood, we always say, I want my day one friends with me. I want the friends that were with me when I didn't have anything to be there with me.
Because they're supposed to be the realists.
This young lady, 25 years old, all of them went to Winston-Salem. She had a successful business, beautiful. That might lead to some jealousy. And jealousy will rear its ugly head. So a lot of times when you're down and out, people will have your back because that makes them feel good about themselves. But the minute you do well, that's when the animosity comes. So young people need to realize that sometimes you need to pay attention to the people who might be giving you smart comments when you find success. Those people are not your friends. Just because you've known them a long time doesn't mean they're your friends. So you have to be really cognizant of the people you keep around you. I just keep family around me for the most part.
100.
Keep the right people around you, so you probably won't be in this situation.
And Dennis, do we know, and I heard some rumors that she may have paid for some of them to go there.
Yeah,
She paid for the whole thing.
That is a tragedy. But my advice to that mother, if you're listening, if you're following this program, and I hope you are, I want to make sure you stay on the FBI. You make reports with the local police. You follow up with the FBI agent assigned to this, and you make sure this gets in front of the Attorney General in North Carolina, because that is where you're going to get justice. The other thing is, there's always an opportunity to file a civil suit against these individuals for wrongful death. It's a different process, but it's the same courthouse, but it's a lesser burden of proof, and you can get to the truth of what happened in this matter.
Unless they have substantial resources, so is it worth it?
Well, sometimes justice requires that you do what's necessary. And I think that if it was my son or my daughter, if I had a daughter, I got sons, but if it was my sons, there would be nothing that would stop me from finding out the truth and making sure the people who caused my child's death, if it was truly murder or killing, I would want to bring them to justice one way or the other.
Now, you've been doing some deep diving into this. What else have you found out that maybe the public doesn't know just as of yet, Dennis?
Well, as I said earlier, all of them, the alleged assailants attended Winston-Salem. So that means they've been knowing each other for at least half a decade. They know each other. They're familiar with each other. And when you listen to the voices in the background,
Best
I
friends.
hear multiple people witnessing this incident. Now, all of those individuals had a duty to come to the aid of that victim. They can't just say, "Oh, I didn't do anything." Everybody is subject to that murder, alleged murder. The other thing I want you to understand is that, and I'm going to say this, and this may sound controversial, but if this was a little white girl, I'm sure it would be all over the news right now. But because it was a young black woman, I feel, and this is because I've seen it play out, and you can't even name the number of black women that are missing. There are so many black women that are missing in the United States. There's been no public uprising because she doesn't have the complexion for protection, as we used to say.
All right. Dennis, Todd, thank you for joining us here on The Factor on Sense.
Okay, so I'm going to say something about that whole ordeal. So Mexico actually said that they have what they call, it's a law where the color you are in Mexico, so they go back on that. So they could actually bring this whole case to the United States if the FBI wants to get involved. Mexico has a law like that. It's called like the right colored law or something like that in Mexico, guys. Go look it up. But it is true that is actually something that actually exists. So they could bring this whole case to the United States. And if you look at the autopsy reports, so what they didn't tell you in this whole thing too is the friends actually had a doctor, a nurse, come to the house that they was at and actually gave her an IV because they said she was severely dehydrated. So when they gave her the IV, they went on to say that Shanquilla suffered a seizure. So she started breathing bad. Her lungs started going down and basically actually died. But if you look at the autopsy report, it says it was like at 4 o'clock. And then another one says it was like 6 o'clock. And it's just crazy because the nurse there told the friends that they wanted her shipped to the hospital and they refused to okay her being shipped to the hospital. That's true story. That's what actually happened other than what you guys just seen. So now we have friends that's trying to actually basically cover up for what they did. And then they go spend $10,000. And to boot it all, guys, every one of these people has changed their phone numbers. Yep, it happened. A guy went on TikTok that actually supposedly showed up an hour after they called him and said Shanquilla was sick. He shows up, lays by her. He says he rubbed her head, went out to the pool, came back in and found her collapsed by the toilet. So there's another story. So these people actually killed Shanquilla, plain and simple. But they're on live on TikTok trying to tell their story. And now there's actually a warrant out for one of the girls that actually beat her. So I know that much too. So yeah, that's a lot of information. So, and the reason why I know this, guys, because this is what I do. After I get off here with you guys during the daytimes, I take stuff and I study it. That way I have 100% facts for you guys. So yeah, that's the whole story of Shanquilla Robinson. So it's sad. Why are you going to steal your best friend's $10,000 so you can leave the country? There's so much stuff you can look at, guys, when it comes to true crime.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
That is crazy. I mean,
this story is crazy. I didn't know that had happened.
Yeah, no. I mean, there's other ones out there too. I won't start rattling them off, but those are for another video. So I think we got a super chat. That was my favorite one.
Don't do it.
I think I got a super chat. I absolutely love it. So
thank you for having me tonight, man. I've enjoyed it, bro. I really have.
You're welcome, bro. And like I said, tomorrow is actually I think we've been on. Wow, we've been on 3 hours and 22 minutes. Holy crap!
Yeah, I know it. It's flew by. I appreciate it though, man. I've enjoyed it. I
Yeah.
appreciate it still in the chat too, even though I can't see you chat. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, does anybody have anything they want to actually ask Uncle Will? Are you wanting to get off here, Uncle Will?
No,
you're good. You're good. Okay. Do you mind if we bring some people on panel to actually ask you a question themselves?
Bring them up. Bring them up.
All right. All right. Let's exit out of this. Sorry, guys. Let's go to. Actually, we're not going to exit out of this. We're just going to leave it like this. We'll make the panels next to it, guys. So I'm going to drop this link so anybody can come on and ask us questions, Uncle Will questions, as long as it's respectful. And this video right here is actually the video of him. This is supposedly her best friend that came an hour after they called her and said that Shanquella was doing bad. So after this guy got there, that's the guy that said she found her by the toilet. But the nurse said that she gave him an IV, gave her an IV. She suffered a seizure and died in bed. I will keep you guys posted on that one because I'm going to follow this really closely too. So anyways, guys, all right, I'm going to drop this link. I'm going to actually just, I could talk forever, guys. All right. There we go. Yeah, anybody can come on as long as they're respectful and talk to Uncle Will. Don't talk over each other. Let's be respectful. Jamie, I appreciate you being in here for real, for real. That's actually awesome. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. All these cases, just there's so many of them. And this is actually what I was talking to you about lilpayday69 is if you could study stuff like this, stuff will always be around, guys, and it will never get old to somebody. Never. So if you actually study this stuff and actually pop it off the top of your head and tell you the whole story, then you're good. I mean, not good in like you're good in like, hey, you're a good YouTuber or entertainer, but I mean, you're good at, I don't know what I'm going to say, guys. So just scratch that. I'm done. All right, guys.
Man,
so
crazy. That really
it's crazy. Yeah. Because I just sit here and I lose myself in this stuff, guys. Totally. I just lose myself. Scuba Sam, I see you backstage. I lose myself in this stuff. This is actually what I live for, guys, is stuff like this. And my mind is actually used for stuff like this. All right, guys. Scuba Sam's backstage. I'm going to bring her on. She's one of my favorites. Well, I don't want to say that because Jessica's in the chat, guys. So she is too. Big head, though. All right, here we go. Scuba Sam, what is up, Scuba Sam?
I come with my one.
There you go. All right. Oh my goodness. Jessica's backstage. Oh my
goodness.
Here
she comes.
I knew it was going to happen. All right, guys. So DJ aka DJ Bricks is here too. So let's add him.
Sorry, Uncle Will.
People, I may have to take this off. Hold on a second, guys. There's Jessica. Okay, so let me rearrange this for us, guys.
Where are we going?
Okay, so here we go. So yeah, I did it, guys. I didn't exit out and stop the stream. Hi, Jessica. How are you?
I'm good. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, girl. How are you been today?
Good.
Good. I'm glad of that. Scuba Sam, you look like you want to ask a question. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm good. I just wanted to put one in the chat, and I wanted to come up because I love Uncle Will.
Put a one in the chat.
Thank you. Scuba. I appreciate it.
I'm telling you, everybody loves your Uncle Will. You have a support group that will probably never let you down, bro. For real.
I see it. I appreciate it.
So is there any questions that you guys would like to actually ask Uncle Will that actually you've thought about through his videos, through the whole, I don't care, through the whole PBR case, through everything he's been through? Is there any questions that anybody wants to ask him?
No, because I see who he is as a person. So
okay.
Y'all can't see it, right? Y'all got smiling from ear to ear. I appreciate that, really.
Yeah. I see souls. I don't see people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah, like I'm the same way. I went on Creek of Mariah's live tonight too and was talking to her.
Oh
And
yeah.
you sent
Yeah.
me over here, and she just is such a sweet person. I mean, most people, like, you can see who people are when they talk. I mean,
I'm
like,
actually
you
going to
see,
turn my camera off, guys. I got to run somewhere real quick, so I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
like, you can see people's intentions through. I mean, you can tell if people are fake or real, and you know, like, you can see Will. Like, he reminds me a lot of my dad. You know, just a good old.
I hear
Yeah, I
that.
think I told him from day one that he reminds me of my pappy when he goes fishing all the time.
A good old Southern boy. He reminds me
Yep.
a lot of my dad. You know.
I'm on the water right now.
Yep, I saw that and I was like, oh boy, here we go. He's on the boat.
My parents
I'm
are
trying
down
to-
there too.
Yeah,
I'm trying to go fishing with you, Uncle Will.
come on. All you gotta do is make it. I can take you. I promise. I can't promise we'll catch any, but I'll take you.
You're in Florida, right?
Yeah, yeah,
I used to live in Daytona Beach. Now I live in Texas.
yeah. I ain't very far from Daytona.
I was actually at a place called Dozier School for Boys for a long time.
Where?
Over there at Dozier School for Boys in Marietta.
Marietta.
Yeah, it was up North Florida. It was, you should look it up. It was a boys' school, and you know, it's like now it's all shut down, and there's like so much going on with it. The White House.
Well, see, there's a boys' home that's close to us here, but they're actually on the water too. They're in sailboats, believe it or not.
That's pretty cool, actually. I wish they had stuff like that when I was making mistakes.
Yeah.
Well, what area of Florida? What side?
Well, I hate to say, but
well, yeah, I mean not like that, but like West Coast.
No, I'm on the East Coast.
Yeah. No, yeah, I completely understand that.
Let's just say he's not at Disney World.
No, I'm not at Disney World.
No, wait, Disneyland, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Disneyland.
Oh
man, I just wanted to get on real quick and tell everybody thank you for the prayers and stuff, though.
Yes, how are you doing today?
Oh man, I think I busted open my internal stitches or something earlier.
Oh no.
You gotta be.
So you don't get to go home?
No, well, I was supposed to go to rehab tomorrow.
For how
And
long
it took
did
me
they say?
about a week.
Oh, that's not bad.
And they took me off all like the Dilaudid and all the IV medications. So today was, I mean, it was half and half. You know, I was doing good, but I don't know what I did earlier. I shit up in the bed or something, and I was just, oh man.
Oh, that sucks.
I know. See, the thing is, and I say this proudly, you know, I'm a big boy, so like the doctor said, he's like, you're the biggest one I've ever operated on, but I got this and I can do this. But when you're my size and you get these procedures, especially in the stomach area, you know, because which I found out today I was at 435, which I'm so happy.
That's
awesome. Because I was
awesome.
at 540. But when you get these procedures and you have this much weight hanging on you, you're kind of pulling on the areas as it is.
Yeah, it's very dangerous.
Yeah, so you know, he did a successful surgery, but I knew it was just gonna be a moment of time before I moved wrong. And I mean, I could say I had a really blessed Thanksgiving.
That's awesome.
Had a couple issues with the nurse, you know, from the beginning, but you know, I got to watch the Cowboys win, and you know, my wife and my son.
So happy.
Hey, I don't know if they won or not. Thank you, man.
Yep.
Yeah, they won.
My son had to go gather all of his gear and take a picture with all of it.
That's what's up.
See, me being from Texas, you know, like I was telling my little brother earlier when I was talking to him, I was like, I'm a diehard fan. I've been a Cowboys fan since I was born. You know, like we're kind of bred into this stuff. You know, Texas is really prideful when it comes to anything Texas.
Yep.
You know, from our country, like my son, with his country music, he's diehard Texas country music. His guitar straps a Texas, you know, flag. He wears Texas flag T-shirts. You know, he takes it, and that's just how us Texans are. I mean, you come to our state, we'll show you the best love in the world, but we're proud of who we are. You know, so I live in San Antonio, so you know, when it comes to basketball, it's the Spurs. You know, whether they're losing, winning, or what, you know, we're
Right.
still out there repping the Spurs.
That's what's up.
Joker, good night, Joker.
Good night.
Night, Joker.
So yeah,
Like the Brady Bunch.
Yes.
so you guys, so Uncle Will, so what do you guys think about
Him shaving his beard.
Yeah, what do you guys think about that? I know someone said that the other night actually that he did, and I didn't notice
It
until I
was
watched.
me.
I
Well, you said he did. And everybody's like, I can't believe Will shaved his beard. Like people are losing their mind.
I saw
I know
that
it's supposed to
video
be
and I
no
was like
shave
mind
November.
blown.
He had like 10 more days left. It's no shave November. Could have did it in December.
Listen, hey, when the boss speaks, I do what she says.
What the wife wants, the wife gets.
Yeah.
I know I've been getting in trouble because my wife's been telling me I need to shave, and I'm just too lazy. She's getting mad at me.
It's just so funny, Uncle Will. People are more attached to your beard than you are. It's so funny.
Hey,
I think we just grown so accustomed to it.
Well, I grew it out of spite, really, right? Because I was rebelling at the house because she told me to go shave. I was like, all right, yeah, we'll see how that goes.
They don't put out an Amber Alert. Where's Uncle Will's beard?
Exactly. Where are the two braids? Like people are so triggered. Like I can't believe he did that.
Well, I actually think it makes him look a lot younger, though.
Definitely. Well, I think I said that last night, didn't I? Didn't I, Scuba? Like
I
it makes
didn't even know he
makes him
actually
look a
shaved it
lot
until I seen the
younger.
video.
Yeah. I'm sorry. No, I didn't know it was going to do that, or I wouldn't have done it.
You know, you definitely trending.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
I think my initial reaction was, did he sneeze?
No, she wanted me to shave for pictures for Thanksgiving, and she wanted to clean up holidays. So I was like, all right.
I mean,
She put up with it
gonna
for a
grow
long
back.
time. So,
I mean,
because I grew that thing.
Yeah.
That's
when I
so,
grew up.
so
It was a
funny.
while. It was a while. It was getting pretty long. I could take and go over the top of my eyes.
Oh my goodness.
But that's why I kept it braided like that. Because if not, it just seemed like it would get everywhere.
Wow.
When you go to eat and you start eating on your beard, it's time to do something.
It's too long. It's too long.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
who's going shopping tomorrow?
Not it.
Is that Black Friday, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm good. I'll pass.
Even though there is what I didn't understand is no, I take that back. There is something I want, guys. I absolutely love like, you know, those things you put down and it like has a projector going up on it on their ceiling and stuff and it spins. I absolutely love those. And they have one for Christmas. It's like snowflakes and stuff. So I'm actually gonna get one for the front room, two for the front room, and I got like stuff all around my entertainment center, like lights and stuff. So I'm actually going to get one of those, get two of them when the lights are off, and I got RGB lights over the front room too. So when it's off, it's actually going to look like a room,
like a mini projector or whatever.
Yeah, but it's going to look like a Wonderland type thing. You know,
So
it has all the lighting.
We have one that we put on the front of the house. You know.
Oh yeah.
Stick it around and you know it.
Yeah, I absolutely love that, guys. I mean, that's nice. I finally put up my Christmas tree. Yeah, so I finally put up my Christmas tree. This is actually my daughter. I'm gonna show you guys a video of her right quick. She was actually I said right quick because she says right quick. She everything I say she repeats, guys. It's funny.
That's what I was saying.
But
yeah.
you could see the little me right here. Let me get it right.
Y'all put your tree up today?
I put it up the other day. Oh God, my front room's a mess, guys.
You gotta drag all that stuff out, and then you got boxes and boxes and.
So this is my tree, guys. I know some people have actually been asking me about my tree, but this is my tree. It's nothing special. My wife went to drop off the other tree today, and half the tree fell out the car, and she still didn't pick up the other half of the tree, and she delivered a half of the tree to Salvation Army.
Oh no!
Hey, they'll make it work.
That is 100% facts. By the time she went back to get something, I don't know what she done. The tree was gone. So somebody actually took a half a tree, guys. I think I just nodded on my mic, but I don't really care. Anyways, guys, here we go. I'm gonna show you guys this video. It is funny. You can see a little me right here. Don't pay attention. It is dirty, guys. Well, not dirty, but
it's lived in.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh my gosh.
And watch what happens.
Does she have headphones on?
She does, but it's cut.
Oh my, I can't.
Oh my God.
She's like, she pauses.
What's she looking at?
The mic is cut. So there's my Christmas tree in the background right there.
Oh, well, I was looking at her.
So yeah, so she walks up to me with her headset on, guys, and then she goes, and she looks at me and she's like, "It's cut." And I was like, "So how did this get cut?" I walk in the kitchen, and there's a pair of scissors. I was like, "What a brat!"
That is your daggum twin.
So anyways, she took the headset. She took the headset. Now for Christmas, she wants
new headset.
No, she wants a wireless Bluetooth microphone, and she wants a stage to set beside me so she could talk to people. That's what she wants for Christmas.
She is going all out.
Oh my God.
I'm like, who is this kid? My wife's like, that is your daughter. 100% your daughter.
Your daughter.
It's funny. Yeah, it was really funny, guys.
That is 100% your twin.
She's like, all I want is just a Bluetooth microphone so I could sing and talk to people beside you, and I'm happy.
I'm gonna need you to set the stage, Dad.
And she said, I want a stage to stand on. That's what she told me.
I'm crying. Oh my God.
It was funny, guys. She's a diva, guys. Oh my God, she's a diva. 3 years old, knows what an excavator is, knows what an astronaut is. She wants a stage. Exactly, Rusty Truck. How can you not say no? I can't say no. So she is actually gonna get a Bluetooth microphone. And that's it. Like, I'm gonna get her a Bluetooth microphone.
Just get ready. That's how girls are. She's like, maybe if I cut these headphones, and then I'll be like, I don't know what happened. They're cut. I need some that don't have wires.
I'm gonna use that doesn't have connectors.
Yeah, I mean that's what she wants. The Bluetooth microphone.
Great. I mean, you gotta buy me some that don't have these stupid wires.
She said, I need to be heard, Dad.
She wants that Bluetooth microphone, so we're gonna get a Bluetooth microphone.
Oh,
She was in here today. She was in here today, and I was like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "Dad, I'm making my videos." And I was like, she was at my desk, and I was like, "You're making your what are you doing on YouTube, TikTok?" She goes, "Of course, YouTube, Dad." I was like, "Holy crap!" Okay, so this is my little sidekick, plain and simple.
You better watch her.
So, and she will be on here with me, and I think it's going to be so fun because you guys are going to be able to ask her questions, and she's going to reply back to you just like I'm talking to you guys.
You know, it would be so fun if we did like, that kids say the darndest things.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like
100%.
put her on and like just let it, because everybody on here is so nice. You don't have to. Well,
I mean,
and then like just ask her questions and like see what she says.
A 3-year-old kid. You should not know what an excavator is.
Right.
3-year-olds can't even say excavator half the time, guys.
They say Paschetti.
I mean, and she wants a stage and a Bluetooth microphone next to her dad, and it's going to happen because I've said I wanted to bring her on here, and I wanted to actually have her talk with me. And of course, we'll have to talk about different subjects besides true crime, but
of course,
right.
I mean, she can tell you all about anything.
Talk over you. There's
oh no,
doubt.
she'll steal the show. I'll just give her my chair. Yeah. So I mean, I know that's gonna happen. I'm just gonna be like shunned out of my office, and she's gonna be here just like, yeah, guys, yeah. And she'll say here just like this, guys. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna set it up, guys.
That is so funny.
I'm gonna drop the link in one more time in the chat, guys. So Uncle Will, as far as like you going fishing and stuff, do you eat? Was that a sucker you caught, or a red horse, or was that a carp?
No, that was it's a red drum, is what it is. We call them red back, but that's one of the best eating that there is.
So it's a drum then.
Yes. Yeah.
Yuck.
See, around here we won't touch drums.
Mm-mm.
We'll throw them up on the bank and just let them just go.
A red.
I mean, see, I don't know. Now, I don't know if we have red drums. I don't know. But the reason why I asked is because have you ever went sucker grabbing?
No.
This is telling my countryside, guys. So me and my grandpa used to go sucker grabbing, and we used to actually use 3-prong hooks, and you throw it across because red horse suckers actually spawned. So you throw it across and you yank, you grab one and you bring it up and you put it in a sack and you take it home, deep fry it. One of the best fish, but it's called a red horse sucker.
Yeah, no.
And that's what I thought it was a red horse sucker.
And that's almost like similar to gigging.
Kind of. I mean, I went
gigging. You're doing the essentially same thing. You're just tossing and dragging it across the surface instead of like poking down. I mean, it's
called snagging.
Yeah, that's basically what it is snagging. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what gigging. But I'm saying it's gigging, kind of.
Gigging is where you take like a 3-prong
on a stick and you stab it. But that's what I'm saying. But he's like, but I'm saying essentially it's kind of similar.
Well, gigging's allowed here, but snagging is not.
It's not?
Yeah, no.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, because you could hurt the fish, and not, which I don't know why you couldn't hurt one and it get away by gigging it either.
I mean, shit, you can hook a fish, and which happens all the time.
Yeah,
you catch a fish, and you can't keep it, and you throw it out back in the water, and it floats. The sharks eat it.
Yeah. Now, the red drum, that's a game fish. They eat live bait, crabs, and stuff like that. So they're a clean fish. They're not like a catfish. They don't eat. I don't know how to say it, but they're a clean fish. I don't like fish that's real like strong.
Right.
And reds is about the only thing that I'll eat. But they're fun to catch, and they fight. Good Lord, they fight.
So who was that in your boat? The girl?
That's my wife.
Okay. Because it looked like somebody that actually is a YouTuber. So that's the reason why I was asking. So I wanted to clear that up. I'm not gonna say any names, but it looked like somebody else. So okay, that's your wife. Yeah. So do you guys go fishing a lot? Is that how you guys met each other?
No. I've known her since we were kids.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we've been a long time.
Okay. So
my daddy calls it catching, not fishing.
Yeah.
It's about like whenever people talks about deer hunting, they're like, "Hey, I'm gonna go catch me a deer," and I'm like, "No, that's not. It's not catching a deer. It's like my wife calls the floor the ground. No, the ground's outside. This is the floor of carpet. So, yeah." It's just one of those. So, what did everybody have for Thanksgiving today?
Everything.
Everything is Thanksgiving.
But the kitchen sink.
Yeah. Oh Lord, let me tell you about my passive-aggressive mother-in-law. Good God. Well, she got a big table. So this Thanksgiving, she decided to put place cards. Okay.
Yeah.
So my sister-in-law was in the dining room. Her husband was in the kitchen table next to me. Yeah. My husband was in the dining room by his sister. She separated everybody. Place cards, like, huh?
What is this, a wedding?
I mean, what on earth? I might like to sit next to my husband at Thanksgiving that we've done every year until now. You put the kids in the kitchen and all the cousins have their little conversations. It was so weird. It was so weird.
Well, I mean, I guess you wasn't the only one that had a bad Thanksgiving. Did you see the video Dad Byrne posted?
Yeah.
No.
What now?
Talking to me.
I don't know. I think both of you guys talked to each other. Talked at the same time. I was trying to see who it was.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So, so Dad Byrne posted a video today. That's the reason why I think he wasn't on the show tonight, was because of his day and stuff.
Yeah, I felt bad.
Oh,
So,
what
yeah.
happened?
Oh no, go watch his video. Go watch
Yeah.
Dad Byrne's newest
okay.
video. Yeah. I think his kids was sick too. So
His wife had the flu, and then maybe he got it.
yeah. Hopefully he's supposed to be on here tomorrow at 9 Central, and I hope he is, guys, because I'd like to bring him on here. I'd like to bring Uncle Will back. I would like to have Kansas Rebel Man. I would like to have
Yes.
I would like to have all the rest of them, guys. I'm tired.
There's a lot.
So yeah, I mean, I like to have them all on here. So I'm gonna hit them up on Instagram.
Yeah.
And see if I can't make a show tomorrow. At least 3 of them tomorrow. Come on. And everything too. So Jessica and Scuba Sam. Excuse me, guys. Did you guys watch the video of the 4 college students that was murdered I showed earlier?
Yes.
Yes.
Crazy.
So that is totally crazy, guys. And I'm sorry, guys, because I go back to this stuff, and that's the reason why, like I said, I could tell you all about this stuff. And
do you still think it's more than one person?
Oh yeah, I definitely think it's more than one person.
Do you really?
What do you think, Uncle Will?
I don't know, man, because like somebody made a good point. If they caught them sleeping and they got the first couple, then after that, if you seriously injured the third one, then the fourth one, that might be why they had the defensive wounds, is because that's when they started realizing what was going on. I'd have to go and like see what kind of evidence.
Yeah, it's crazy because they don't have no evidence.
No, I'm saying as far as like defensive wounds and all that. You said one of them had defensive wounds, right?
So yes, a couple of them actually had defensive wounds, like in the hand, like where they put up their hand. And the woman that did the autopsy is the same one as the coroner for that state actually went on to say that the killer could have rolled them over and covered them up with a sheet. That's the reason why the caller came in and said that they was incoherent. But there was multiple 911 calls, guys. There just wasn't one. There was multiple inside the house. So that matches the story of people being downstairs on the first floor, not hearing nothing, and then being partying downstairs. But why didn't the killer go downstairs? Was that door access down the stairs from inside the house locked? And the back locked?
I think that's what they said, that that first floor level was locked. It was kind of like the ground level, and then the go into the second floor was that sliding glass door.
Yeah.
So you telling me they was downstairs partying is what you're telling me?
Yeah, so that's what they said. See, they've switched the subject. They switched stories a lot.
Well, see, now that would make sense. So you're trying to tell me that the killer was downstairs partying with them and left?
That would make perfect sense, though.
Yeah.
That would be the perfect thing that actually happened. You wouldn't suspect anybody, but where's the person? You see what I'm saying? Like,
well, and how long ago was this?
This was 2 weeks ago.
6 days ago.
Let me see here.
Saturday.
I'm wondering if one of the girls was sexually assaulted then.
None of them was.
No, none of them were, but one of them did have a stalker, like 2 months prior.
Yeah.
But
So go ahead,
Sam. Go ahead.
I could have sworn the first report of this that I saw. Sorry, Barebones.
You're good. You're good.
I could have swore the first report of this that I saw. I could be wrong. I could be mixing this. There's been so many cases. I could be mixing them all up. But I could have swore the first report of this that I saw, that when they arrived on scene, the front door was wide open.
No, you're right. They said that side door to the first floor, I think, was wide open, but that could have been because the 2 people that were still alive opened the door because they called people over there. So I don't. I mean, you can you reports,
Right.
Yeah.
That's why it is very important, even if you don't believe in guns. And I know there's been a lot of gun violence, right? But
We talked
and
about this last night.
I got for that too, right? Is because when I went to school, guns was in the back windows of all the trucks. Now they've taken guns away and made it some kind of like taboo thing to have. So people that don't really need them get them because it's like this big deal. If guns were more socially acceptable in the United States and everybody was carrying a gun, I guarantee you gun violence would go down because it's usually a soft target. In other words, and y'all know what soft targets are. People
Right.
that's hurt. Now, if everybody was armed, you wouldn't have that because you would know that Joe Bob over there has got a 45 in his back pocket and he'd kill you with it.
You at least think twice before you did something. Yeah, we actually talked about that last night.
Last night, I said I remember my Pappy having a gun rack in the back of his truck.
Remember, and I was saying, you know, my husband is really wanting me to carry.
Yep.
I bartend at night, you know.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, a perfect gun for a lady is a 380. It ain't got a lot of kick, but it's got just enough stopping power.
Yeah, and I'm half blind, so I could probably get away with it.
Well, and that's what I told Sam too. She was saying that one of her arms is weak. You know, she could get something that still could. But I want it to feel like a sucker in my hand, like
a second nature.
Before
I'm going to tell you a perfect gun, and this is what my wife carries. She carries a LCP Ruger 380. It is very small, but it's big enough to stop somebody if needed. And I'm going to tell you,
that's what my mom has.
You think that you wouldn't be able to do it, but if it comes to your life and theirs, you'll do it.
Even if I have a pistol with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good to have a gun close to you. That way, you guys, look, these people with sleeping, even if you don't have your piece in the same room as you do, put it in another room. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my doors to my house is huge. My doors are thick. My doors are probably 5 inches thick of real wood. So, I mean, for someone to kick down my doors, they're probably going to have to use a battering ram to get through my doors.
Mine are actually metal.
Oh, okay. So, yeah.
My doors are really old.
Mine are metal too.
I mean, so, you guys, I'm going to defend my family to the fullest. I'll just put it like that. So, I mean, yeah, for sure. And my Second Amendment rights, I was in Colorado. When I lived in Colorado, like I said, I have really bad back problems. I have neck problems. I used to take medications for it, pain medicines. I do not take no pain medicines no more. I've said it before. The only medicine I do take is actually Ritalin for my ADHD. And that is well needed. If it doesn't, I won't be sleeping, guys.
That's right.
So I could take my Ritalin and go to bed. Most people would be like up all night just doing whatever they want to do. And I can't do that, guys. I really have ADHD. Anyways, so long story short. So I went on and got on Ritalin, but I was addicted to pain medications. And it was so crazy because of what I went through and stuff was just out there. And Uncle Will was talking earlier about DTs and stuff with the one person. I won't say her name, but talking about her and her kid. And I would totally see that, guys, because whenever I was on DTs and stuff, when I was having DTs, I would lay on the couch. I wouldn't even want my wife to go to work. That's how bad my DTs was, guys. And it's just crazy that, and I found out that you have to have an addictive personality. And it's that euphoria feeling that you get from that medication.
Yep.
The reason why you get addicted to it.
And there was a study too that a lot of people who have ADHD, the addictive personality is part of, assimilated with being ADHD.
I can tell you this much: I have not took my medication, and that's probably the reason why I'm still up. So as far as addiction goes, that's far from anything. I think I think as long as you have a strong will, a strong head, your addictions could overcome. You could overcome your addictions. You could overcome anything in life with the right mind, the right head, and thinking ahead about what I could do to better myself or better this situation.
Oh,
I really believe
100%.
that.
But I was saying, like, people who don't, like, seek getting the help with the medication that they appropriately need, they self-medicate.
Oh,
Which
yeah,
is,
yeah.
you know, in a simulation to, you know, have an ADHD.
Right.
They don't get the medication and the help that they need, so they don't understand what's going on in their brain, and they self-medicate in other ways. You
See,
know what I'm saying?
right. Country Bo just said, I was on Ritalin as a kid.
Me too.
And it made me a zombie. It does the opposite to me, guys. I could
They had me
take
on
it.
lithium.
What they what?
They had me on lithium when I was 8.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And my mom was like, no, never again.
That's crazy, guys.
See,
Medication is just something that doctors it's just like DJ Pooh come on here. And in his list, he said what kind of medication he was on. DJ Pooh, if you're watching this, look, addiction comes without a warning. Addiction comes from the left, the right, and behind us. Addiction, you don't know what addiction is until it slaps you in the face. And they say only 4 pain medications actually get you addicted because the euphoria feeling you live for. So yeah, just be careful, DJ Pooh, because when I see stuff like that, when I see people in doctors, when I see people in emergency rooms and stuff, like my wife went and had that 4 surgeries on the inside of her thigh, and they had her on morphine and some other medications, and she was in there 3 weeks, guys, and she got out with some other pain medications. I think she got like 3 or 4 refills of it, and I can tell a difference whenever she was actually, the doctor wasn't refilling it no more.
100%.
So, you know what I'm saying? So I could tell a difference for like a week.
It takes 72 hours for your body to get physically addicted to opioids.
So,
Not your brain, but your body physically.
Right. So, Uncle Will, have you ever had any problems like with opioids and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody has. To be honest with you, I think everybody has had problems with self-medicating themselves.
Well,
I mean,
hey, so I'll tell you a story. I got the feeling real bad, and I went to the doctor, and it was just a little small country doctor that I went to. Well, they did blood work on me and all, and I came back with cancerous cells in my blood. So they sent me to another doctor, and I went and had chest X-rays done, and they found a bunch of spots on my breastplate. Well, my sister-in-law is a registered nurse, and we had just lost her dad to stage 4 lung cancer. So she heard that, she automatically was on it, right? She was every time I'd go to the doctor, she wanted to know what they said and this and that. So about 4 months goes by, and I go back to the doctor, and he says, man, everything looks good in your white blood count and all this and all that. And so I go home and I talked to her, and she said, what'd he say? I said, he said everything looked good in my white blood count. She said, when did you go back and get blood work done again? I said, I hadn't. She said, well, how in the hell does he know that you got good white blood cells? And I said, I don't know. Well, come to find out, the doctor had read somebody else's blood work off on me, but the whole time he had been prescribing me Lortabs and this and that for the pain and what have you, or whatever it was. And then the x-rays that they used on me, I was the last person to be used on that machine because they'd been giving out faulty readings. So this whole time I think I may be dying, right? So I'm giving my stuff away. And I mean, I was going through it because I had done convinced myself that I had cancer, and then we just lost her father-in-law, which was real close to all of us anyway.
Right.
So I'm thinking, well, shit, here it goes. You know what I mean? This is the end of my road. Got myself hooked on them, and it was like a self-pity party. You know what I mean? Because I was taking, what the hell, I'm gonna die anyway. What the hell's the point? So yeah, I got on them for a while, for a long time actually.
And I mean, honestly, guys, look, I'm gonna say this much: as long as you look, it's your life, man. But I've seen so many people, guys. I'm gonna tell you a little story of my older brother. My older brother was addicted to pain medication so bad that he would overtake his medication, and you can tell he overtook his medication, but they had him on 2 to 3 different pain medications at one time.
Right. This
I mean,
is before they knew it was as bad as what it does to people, or how long ago was it?
I mean, what he did is he blew his toes off with a shotgun.
Oh shit!
God.
So I mean, he had blew his toes off with a shotgun. He got shot with a 380 in his leg. So I mean, he had pain. He has pain. But I mean, when you overtake medication, when you self-medicate, what I'm trying to say, when you self-medicate yourself, it's up to you whether you want to do it or not. I don't recommend it, but he was literally taking a lot of pain medicine. He was taking morphine, oxycodone all at the same time.
Yes.
Oh.
It was crazy.
And then if you run out, you run out, and then there goes your cycle.
Right.
You know, then that's when you start going and buying shit on the street and stuff like that. And,
right. And whenever I was on pain medicine, I would take probably 280 oxycodone in a week and a half. That's no lie. I would that
280 pills?
Yeah. In about a week and a half. That's no lie. Whenever I went to the doctor, he said I should have actually overdosed. I should have not been around. So, I mean, yeah, I took a lot of medication, guys. My wife found me slumped over in my game room, not this house, but another house, slumped over, breathing hard one night. And she finally told me, if it's either us or it's these. And it was, and I was like, look, I want you. So in other words, those just going down the toilet. That's no lie. They literally all got flushed down the toilet. And I was just like, you know what? I'm done. And I've been done ever since. I haven't took a pain pill in probably about 4 to 5 years now.
Bro, hey, so when I quit taking them, my legs, man, you talking about cramping?
Restless leg.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Did y'all get restless leg?
Yeah.
When you
I was in a coma.
Yeah, I would eat 40 to 50 Lortab 10s in less than 24 hours, and I would chew them like jelly bean.
So they hit you faster?
Yeah.
What is Lortab?
Lortab is actually, I think, hydrocodone in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, I've snorted them.
Really? See, that's something I never done. Whenever I took my medication, I just literally took it down,
I would, yeah, it was, yeah.
But I took too many. I took too many. So yeah.
I was bad. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good.
It's the same difference. It's no different than now. I think if you snort them, they hit you faster, but they go away.
Yeah. It was my mindset of that it was going to hit me faster every time.
Yeah.
And I learned quick that wasn't the case. I was just blowing money. And yeah, so.
Right. So, I mean, it's just like marijuana, guys. I got nothing against marijuana. Like, I think marijuana should be legalized fully through the United States.
Yep. I smoke it medically.
I really do. Like, what's wrong with marijuana? It saved people.
It's better than alcohol.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 10 times.
And I drink, but,
I don't drink, smoke, chew tobacco. I don't do anything, guys. I always told everybody I live the boring life. So
well, that's why you're so big, brother.
What now?
That's why you're so big.
Yeah.
It's because you don't do none of that. If you smoke cigarettes and all, I bet you wouldn't be as big as you are.
I quit last November. Last November, smoking cigarettes.
I haven't smoked cigarettes in almost 3 years.
Wow.
Hey, that's my next thing I'm gonna quit. Before I go
cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Uncle Will,
hard.
Yes, ma'am.
Get you a Juul.
Oh, no. Hey,
that I smoked for, I've been like hardcore smoker since I was 14, so a little bit over 30 years. And I got me a Juul, and it was but that's what's helped me quit smoking.
Yeah. No,
Right.
I'll just quit. I've quit before, but
Oh, see, I couldn't do cold turkey. I was
It
like, I'm not
unfortunately
even gonna
been
try.
having some strokes.
so y'all watch now. I'm telling you, in probably about 2 years, maybe 3 at the most, I'll take off and start sailing, and then I'll release a video of that probably once a month or something like that. One, or depending on how long it takes me to get back to land. But I'm gonna enjoy myself. I'm gonna see the world.
And you should, especially if that's something you like to do. So you said you plan on recording some of it?
Oh, all of it.
Oh yeah.
I
See,
can't wait for that.
that would be awesome because you can make that like a documentary of your life.
Yeah. And that's what I plan.
Go ahead.
That's what I planned on doing. Plus, hey, for the people who can't get to where I'm going, that want to see it, there's this. I'll tell you a real good sailing YouTube channel, and it's called Sailing Uma. UMA. I don't know if you ever seen any of their videos or not. It's a young couple. They started out, they'd never sailed before, and they had got out of college together. Hey, and they're actually a very good couple to watch. They're young, but just watching them has inspired me. I had always wanted to sail anyway, right? But watching them, actually, I went and bought this boat just because of watching them. And I sail it a lot. Like, me and my brother going to go out this weekend and spend some time together out on the boat. But I don't know. It's away from when I get ready to retire, man, that I ain't got to, I don't know. It's just, I want to travel.
Right.
And I want to see different places. And
that's the best way to do it. Water.
Huh?
I said water is the best way to travel and see what you want to see.
Hell yeah.
Well, see, with a sailboat, I mean, you got to have a motor, right? But you don't have to have a motor, if that makes sense to you.
Yeah.
Yes.
In other words, I can just lift them sails. You just plan it with the wind, and you just take it wherever the wind takes you. And, the Caribbean would be the first thing we conquer. Once we do, plan on going everywhere. Hawaii, wherever I feel like going, man. Aruba, everywhere.
That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. That's a
know.
story. That's a story you should start literally from the beginning and literally build that up for yourself and make it a documentary of your life.
Right.
And I mean, if you make that right, people will watch out all over.
I got to figure out how to do editing and stuff like that. I don't know how to do all that, but
yeah, I don't do any of that stuff. I mean, I may cut a clip out of a video or something, but as far as like editing, I don't edit none of my videos. All my videos are 100%. So, I mean, do I need to start editing? What now?
I like the real stuff anyway.
Yeah,
I
mean,
like when people are just real and hit record and.
That's right.
What I do. Yeah.
We're all not perfect. We can't edit our life, so.
I've ended up with a heck of a lot more subscribers than I ever thought I would, to be honest with you.
You have quite a few, actually.
Yeah, I got over 8,000.
Yeah. I mean, and you still just climb up. I've seen it. I've seen you, gain probably 20 to 30 within the past 4 or 5 days or something like that. You gained.
Yeah. Well, I don't watch it like that, but just every so often I'll click on it and just see where we're at.
Right.
But when I'm arguing with somebody, that's when it seems like I get the most subscribers. I hate
yeah, but you're probably getting a lot of trolls too. So,
that's what
there are people coming in to watch a train wreck and,
Well, I ain't wrecking. I promise you that.
You want no, but you know what I'm saying. Want to see the arguing, not here for genuine support like we are.
When you got haters, that's when you know you're doing something right.
Right. When you got people coming around hating on your channel or spreading rumors or anything like that, you're doing something right at that point, guys. I mean, if you don't have the haters, they say this is what they say. Well, actually, I do believe Yellow Wolf said this. No, I don't know. First comes the haters, then comes the money. That's what somebody said. I don't remember who it is, but it's stuck in my head, guys. And that's 100%
That maybe was
true.
Yellow.
Because
you know,
if
he's from Gadsden. He's right up the road from me.
who?
Yellow Wolf.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
Yellow Wolf. I love some Yellow Wolf
Me
for real.
too.
Like, guys, I'm getting tired.
I am too.
I think I'm gonna jump off here.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm good.
Y'all have a good night. Bare bones.
Yeah.
All right. Now, brother, you know this is the longest I've been on live ever.
Really? That's awesome. We've been in here 4 hours and 12 minutes, man.
Oh,
And
that's
hey,
it.
I'm actually going to reach out. Dad Burn is supposed to be here tomorrow at 9 Central.
Okay.
So hopefully he's feeling good and it happens. Uncle Will, let me know if you want to come back on panel tomorrow, because I'm going to message Kansas Rebel Man and Father and Son Reaction, see if I can't get them on here. I'll let you know exactly who I got coming. That way you know who's coming and everything. But Uncle Will, it's been fun.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank y'all very much. I've enjoyed it.
Yes, I've enjoyed it too.
Thank you. All right, Uncle Will, I'm actually going to remove you, but keep me informed whether you're going to be on here tomorrow with me or not. I'd like you to. I'd like to go over some more murder. But if we get Father and Son and Kansas Road Man, we'll do something totally different.
Some more murder.
Some more.
Exactly.
That's what I was about to say.
Some more
Down
true
the
crime,
road,
guys. Some more true crime. Anyways, Uncle Will, I'll see you later, bro. Have a good one. All right. So yes. I mean, more true crime, guys, not murder, not. And I didn't mean that, but anyways,
funny.
yeah, it was. Jessica, is there anything you want to say at all?
No, you sweet people. Y'all are so nice.
That's so awesome.
I have a lot of fun talking to you guys.
Good. And you guys, I looked at my statistics on I started saying McDonald's. I'm tired, guys. I looked at my statistics on YouTube, and I literally had like the subscriber ratio. I had like 5,000 people, new people come to the channel. So
we're going.
It's like, but I wish all 5,000 would actually, or half of that would hit subscribe, guys.
Right.
So everything's just climbing up. Like my spikes are just like upward. So
what do you mean? Like people watch your videos but don't sub?
Yeah, like people come to the channel and don't sub. Yeah, that's what it is. 5,000 people with
I'm taking them out with my rent. I need to bring them back in.
Well, within the past 7 days, there's been about 8,000 people visit the channel and not subscribed.
That's weird. Why would somebody hit the subscribe button?
Yeah,
I mean, it don't cost you anything.
That's in 7 days, and that's not bad, guys. So somehow hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up, guys, because it helps.
Yeah, you dinguses watching the video, hit the subscribe button.
I mean, and it's free, guys. I mean, so anyways, I'm on the road for 4,000, and guys, I'll be so happy when I hit 4,000. So anyways, Jessica, is there anything you want to say?
No, good night. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you. Good night, Jessica. Have a good one.
Good night, you guys.
Bye.
Good night.
Scuba Sam, me and you once again.
Yeah.
So anyways,
Sam and Sam show.
I'm gonna get off here before we have like a bloopers moment. So I'm gonna go. Anyway, Scuba Sam.
I just want to say something really quick. Saturday, are you doing anything or no?
Saturday, so day after tomorrow.
Live-wise.
I don't know why. What's up?
Because I am doing something with my kids, so I won't be available to mod. I may jump in if I can.
Right.
But I just wanted to make sure you have a mod.
Oh yeah. I'm sure Jamie will be here. I'm sure.
I know you have Creek and Mariah too now.
Yeah,
and
Creek
I'm also a mod now for Creek and Mariah too.
Yeah, so there you go. I mean, we're setting good with that stuff, guys. I think that all we need is just people to subscribe. Like I said, and my ratio with my channel is like 55% women, which is perfect for me, guys. I don't have a problem with that because I can talk to all kinds of guys. So yeah, we just need to get subscriptions coming in and stuff like that. And I'm not begging for them. They'll come, I'm sure. But I mean, it'd be nice to have, out of the 5,000, at least 50 subscribers out of the 5,000, or 50 subscribers out of the 8,000 that's been here in the last 7 days.
Right. Even if we're building them slow, this way we know we're building it the right way.
Correct. 100% correct. All right, Scuba Sam, I'm going to get out of here. I will catch you tomorrow, 9 Central.
Absolutely. Perfect. I'll be there.
Scuba. Have a
Yep,
good
you
one.
too. Bye.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go through the comments real quick. Much love, everyone. Yes, Jamie, I highly appreciate you. Shade Darker, Jesus, yes, have a good one. Country Bro, Shade Darker, guys. It's been fun tonight. Actually, we've had Uncle Will on here. I think we're going to have Dad Burn Johnny Gobble on here tomorrow night, so that'll be fun too. 9 Central. I'm gonna try to get some other people on here. Maybe we can get 2 or 3 other people. So tune in 9 Central tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. I love each and every one of you guys. Your boy Deuces. I'm out, but first, love yourself, like yourself, be nothing but yourself. Like, subscribe to the channel. It's highly appreciated. Thank you, guys. Have a good one.